Always fun to just be a voyeur on how somebody works.
Well, hello, chat. Welcome in and happy Wednesday. Right now, you're looking at the back of a monitor and a very weird angle. So, we're going to bounce away from this scene real quick, and we are going to pop over to a brand new scene that's not even on my Stream Deck yet. And we're going to bring up my good friend Bob. You have heard Bob on the stream before, but I don't think we've ever had you on camera.
Don't believe so. I think we just played a game several years ago at this point. It's been a long time.
It has. I've been streaming for too long. Just went live and never stopped. But yeah, let me hit the record button and hope that OBS doesn't crash on me here. So far, it seems to be holding. So that's a great sign. Sammy, hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Congrats on hopping up on the podium before I took it away and jumped over here to this shared screen where it really is just myself and Bob in a split screen scenario here. We don't have any fanciness yet to be added later, including chat and all those other good things, but not today. You'll also notice that most of the redeems are momentarily paused. I may have to refund some if people start poking the other buttons to find out what they do, but we've got them intentionally turned off because this will be recorded, including music and discussion, and I don't want to have all of the extra discussions. Hello, Sassy. Good to see you. Well, good to see you through Sammy. But yeah. So Bob was my roommate and colleague for a few years back. Was it like 15 years ago?
More than that. I think it was like 2007, 2008-ish.
Yeah, 2009 is when we moved out of the place with Manland in the backyard.
Yep, with our separate ways at that point-ish.
Exactly, yeah. But we used to commute to work together, and we used to put together music to kind of force the other one to listen to kind of mess with each other, because we listened to very different music, and we talked about maybe doing a podcast way back then, and nothing ever came of it. But then you helped me move, and then it was when I was moving, Bob was driving and drove us out to dinner, and you put on a playlist and started talking about this project that you'd started this year.
Yeah. Just I wanted something to dig into this year to kind of keep me interested, and I've always had, a lot of opinions on music, so I thought I'd hone that and decided to dig into a specific subgenre every single week. So put together a playlist of something very specific just to kind of figure out how I feel about it.
And how has that been going for you so far?
Ups and downs. I found some fantastic gems, some things that I didn't think I'd like, and some weeks have been a struggle because I definitely put on things that either I know I've avoided on purpose or didn't like to really expand boundaries. So, it's been a roller coaster.
I can imagine, having only come into this week and only heard a few snips from in your car, like I did not get to go on that part of the journey. So I'm looking forward to both having some fun with some really exciting, enjoyable genres and suffering alongside of you as we continue to do this in the weeks and months to come. And yeah, I'll say hi to chat now. Hi, Chai, Sassy, Sammy. When we do the discussion, mostly I won't be talking to chat, but we'll pick back up at the end of it. Bob's got it up as well, so we'll see how that works. As this is the first time we're doing one of these, we have to figure out what the format is too. So
totally.
This is not going to be the polished, finished product here. We'll figure that out as we go. But I did want to just get started. Let's not use that screen since that's shared with everybody. There we go.
Already getting distracted. Only a couple of minutes in.
I know. Oh my God. Luckily, it was a related thing. Because I had this up on my screen and lost somewhere in the millions of open tabs that I have. is where I left it. So I'm not going to go back to that.
Okay.
Next time I'll have this all up on my tablet or something so I can just glance over at it and not worry about on-screen experiences and all that fun stuff. So yeah, chat, you've gotten to listen, if you're on the Twitch side, you've gotten to listen to a little bit of the music already that we've been listening to this week. And
you subjected all of them to this, did you?
Okay. Oh, absolutely. Yes. I'm going to subject them to more of it too. It's going to be so much fun. I've got it playing in the background, just at a very low volume, which is about perfect for this, this particular genre as we dive in. So yeah, so you heard Bob talk a little bit about, kind of what this project has been, is it's diving into specific subgenres, and then what you've been doing so far is kind of just tier ranking them and noting a few gems and a few like, oh my god, Kill It With Fire kind of bands.
Yeah, I've definitely I started by doing just a tier ranking of the genre as a whole, and then a tier ranking of, so I guess my format I've done is I pick 12 bands that are kind of iconic in that genre, pick at least 5 of their top songs, put together one playlist, and then rate each band individually on top of that. And then in prep for this, I broke it out. See, big music nerd. Broke it out into, now I'm going to start tracking how I feel about the vocals as opposed to the background music, because it's important on a lot of genres, and then various other notes.
All right. Well, yeah, when I said that I was going to have to take more notes, I didn't realize the level of more notes I was going to need to take going forward, but I'm here for it.
That's what I'm doing. You do you.
No, I'm down for it. This week's been a little wild. I've got a couple other projects spinning at the moment. I've got my first D&D game in like a year happening on Saturday. And my book is still in my shed in storage. So I have to go get the book so I can finish the prep for a session that's in 3 days.
Good.
And then I've got an event next weekend that I'm planning for as well, and multiple plates spinning for that too. So it's like lots of stuff, but that's typical for me. So it's just figuring out how much I need to carve out to make things fit. And so, the trip to Portland probably didn't help me too much, giving up a day there, but it was a good day. So,
it's like we already have a question, by the way.
We do have a question.
I'd say we don't necessarily have an official name yet. I do kind of like what you came up with first, as at least a good placeholder.
Yeah, we've got a working title, but we have not officially declared the name, so we'll work on that. And me, I'll hire somebody on Fiverr and get like an intro video and really nerd out on this as soon as we officially have the name. Who knows? Maybe we can even get somebody to write a theme song. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll take suggestions. We're pretty open-ended.
Definitely open to suggestions on this. And like I said, this is the first one, so it'll flex a little in the weeks to come as we kind of get the hang of it. So yeah. Let's introduce you all to what this music is you've been hearing in the background. I'll turn it up for just a minute here. Well, just a few seconds. All right. So I've got the Copilot answer, which it says is from Wikipedia. So it's not even Copilot. It's just copy and paste. Probably.
Mm-hmm.
The genre that we're talking about this week is shoegaze. And shoegaze is a subgenre of alternative rock and indie, but can also be known as shoegazing. The characterizations that you have throughout most of the music: ethereal vocals, guitar distortion, effects, lots and lots of effects pedals, some feedback, and overwhelming volume. The music is often performed and listened to motionlessly, with the eyes cast downward in introspection. I like that they threw that in there, because the name of it was Eyes Cast Downward because you were afraid you were going to step on the wrong pedal while you were playing guitar. And so they would have to stand at their pedal board, constantly shifting the effects pedals, which you definitely hear in some of these bands, some more than others for sure.
I'll take issue with motionless, because I think even shoegazing, you're still going to rock a little bit. You can't help but do that to some of these.
Yeah.
But
that's
very
totally
low
fair.
Key.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, the shoegaze mainly being attributed to the lead guitarist and the rhythm guitarist, that they're the ones that are using the pedals the most. Like, You might see people pull out pedal boards for other controls, like I've seen keyboards players have them and things like that, but it's not very often. And here we've got, it's alternative rock, but it definitely, with the way they use the pedals, kind of skirts into a little bit of like what we would have called experimental before. Some of the sounds are not traditional like music sounds.
Yeah, it does feel fairly iconic for the era, right? That kind of like late '80s, early '90s shift
Yeah,
feels, yeah, very appropriate for that time.
absolutely. So what's your general thought on the genre to start us off?
At the beginning of the week when I first put together the playlist, I sent you a text of what my wife said that, this list sucks. Which, to be fair, some of the bands that she had heard were the ones that I rated lower. And beginning, it was rough. But the more I listened to it throughout the week, the more I started like they're kind of that middle section of the playlist. I started really enjoying and quite a few good bands. So surprisingly, gave this a B overall.
Okay.
Compared to some of the, so that's the other thing. I've been doing this every week all year, so this is the 8th week for me. This is Violet's first week, but like compared to what I've done in the past, I'd say it's in the upper 50% of things. Solid B.
Now, I don't have a foundation for my tier ranking, but at least for now, I think a B is a pretty good place for this.
Okay.
I would say shoegaze probably wouldn't be my go-to genre. I
Mm-hmm.
found that a lot of it just like it was either overwhelming or it fell into the background. And I realized that I'm sitting there listening to it, but I've stopped actually hearing it. It's like
Yep.
it's just become ambient noise. And to
Mm-hmm.
have rock music that's loud and has so much going on fade into background was a kind of a weird sensation where
I
go ahead.
so go ahead. I'll stop interrupting. I was gonna say I think that's good earlier when you had it in the background. Totally makes sense. I found a couple of acts that like it just feels like early '90s movies. It feels like a soundtrack, something to be
Yeah.
played in the background. Yeah. The other funny parallel is this to me feels like death metal. I did a week of death metal.
Okay.
Love the music. Can have it as background. Similarly, it's the vocals that either do it or kill it for me in both genres.
I can see that.
Yeah. Either it really works or it annoys the shit out of me. It's one of the two.
Yeah. Totally, totally fair. Uh I did find the vocals interesting. I made a note at one point about how a lot of the vocals weren't something I was listening to independently. Like
Yeah.
these weren't songs that I was going to likely, at least in the near future, be singing along to. Um,
Oh yeah.
Nothing was like, oh, I need that on my karaoke list or I've got the lyrics down. Like, no, they were like another instrument woven into the song. It didn't matter what was being said. It was the sound and like how the voice was being used as an instrument. It was really cool.
I very much agree with that, right? Like either it went with it or it stood out. And I think you'd be hard pressed to recall a lyric. I might be able to reach for a
Right?
couple because some of the songs sounded familiar. But yeah, nothing really sticks out. More moods. It was
Yeah.
moody music.
Yeah. It's a really nice touch.
Yeah. Not a lot of interesting parallels, right? Because like while not shoegaze, I think I heard elements of like their Cure elements in there.
Hmm.
There was one song that sounded like if the Ramones and the Cranberries had a depressed baby. It really stuck out to me.
What song is that? I may need to play that one.
That was by April. That's April Skies is the name of the song. It's by the Jesus and Mary Chain, um,
Okay.
which is kind of one of the early bands in this genre.
Yep.
But yeah, it's a specific. I think it's from the Cranberry song "Linger." I think the guitar sound in that sounds very similar to this song, and then dude's vocals is like, you know, the Ramones just on lewds. It is so weird.
Nice. Let me play a little sample of that one so people can hear what we were talking about. We'll jump out into the middle of the song here.
Mhm. Get it? Okay.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. You can hear Linger in there real heavily.
Yeah. Yeah. And kind of to the Cure part, the Pale Saints is a band that I was like, this is Diet Cure. That's totally what it is.
All right, we'll let that keep playing in the background, but drop it back down so that we can talk again instead of having that overwhelming us a little bit there. So you were saying that Pale Saints gave you a lot more Cure energy.
Yeah, definitely like a slightly diluted Cure, right? Like either I guess probably by the time they're around, they were influenced by the Cure, right? Like I think there's a similar start time. But yeah, it would have been in the same scene, I would have guessed. What do you have a standout like favorite or least favorite?
That is a great question. I actually ended up making a playlist so that I could start tossing some of these over to it because if I don't have playlists, then you know they're not going to exist. I did put one song by Pale Saints on there, "Kinky Love."
Okay,
that kind of popped out. That was one. Hey, there's a lyric that I can remember.
Hey, all right, success.
There were a few songs though that did stand out along the way, and even though, like I said, most of it or a lot of it did fade into the background, there were some that pulled back out from that, which is also a really nice effect too. Because, like, a thing that I like in my music is songs that catch my attention, and it could be any number of different qualities that do that. On this playlist, I put "Perish" by Curve and "Rave Down" by Swerve Driver. Also, were a couple of the other ones. Did I make any notes on that? Perish, I did. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say to your previous point, like a lot of this genre is kind of like drony and sad feeling, but the ones that I found were more upbeat and quick were kind of what you're saying. Like, it'd be the background, then all of a sudden you're like, oh wait, what? I'm like clicked into it suddenly, and so that's what I got of more like Swerve Diver. I think is the one that I rated the highest, and so I really dug them and their song. I didn't actually flag any of them, but Lady Killers by Lush and Vapor Trail by Ride were other ones that just that same kind of upbeat, this is fun kind of a song.
Lush, I made a note about Lady Killers. Actually, what I noted on that one was, and I'd have to go back and listen to it again because I've listened to it now multiple times in the full run instead of like dialing in. But I made a note on Lady Killers that there was a real isolation of the sounds that where a lot of the songs in general had been just kind of droning through that in this one, all of the different instruments and everything really had its own little kind of its own spotlight, its own section of the EQ. And so it played out really well together, but everything was really clear and recognizable. Where if you go with like, I know I sent you the picture, but starting off with My Bloody Valentine.
Rough start.
Oh, it was a bad start. Like
with Slow Dive behind it didn't help.
This has actually got like right now on the recording. It's sometimes my Bloody Valentine, and their use of specifically of distortion was so heavy, that I had to go through with my studio monitors on, dial in my EQ just to their music. Like that, I couldn't even listen to it with anything else. It was just it was like the audio version of TV static. That's what was making it through to my brain.
I could see that. Yeah. And like, again, starting at the Wikipedia, this is like one of the iconic bands of the genre. It's terrible. It just droned. That was like throughout the whole list, the songs that drove me nuts. It was a droning, depressed song in the background. So from this to the very next band in the playlist, Slow Dive, was my worst rated, right? So I just started real down and it took a while to get back up.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to pause real quick right here because we just got rated by Marshmallow Dragon. Hello. Welcome in, Marshmallows. I've got all my alerts off. We're trying out a new thing here. I've got my former roommate and good friend Bob here with me, and we are doing a deep dive discussion on music genres. We're looking at turning this into a potential podcast in the very near future, and this is our inaugural episode here. So you've just popped in. We haven't set up anything yet. We're just testing out the waters. But it's good to see you all. I hope you had a really fun time over there. I was there for a little tiny bit lurking, but I didn't even catch what game you were playing. In Stars and Time. And friends, normally there would be an ace of hearts on my screen, which there isn't, but there should be a heart at the top of chat. Do me a favor and click on it. Marshmallow Dragon is fantastic, amazing streamer and an author. You can actually click over, give her a follow, and then once you get over there, click the link in their chat and pop over and buy a copy of their book, because it's also another good piece of content and somebody who's creating in multiple ways. So yeah. Marsh, I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you need to raid and fade, please feel free. Rilo, Lolly, La, nice to meet you both. And anyone else that's raiding and lurking, glad to have you here. Also, Liv and Sarcasized, if you're still here, hi. I'm not doing great with chat because I want to make sure that I stay focused on the conversation that we're recording here. But that's just me practicing for different types of skills here. We'll make it a little more obvious for the future episodes and get some fun overlays and stuff for on here, as well as some alerts and stuff that you can do that won't record over audio but can still interact with the stream a little bit. Annie, hello, good to see you. Chai, I think I said hi to you, but hello again just in case. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you here with us. Like I said, a little bit different, but we're just talking a bit today. So we are talking about shoegaze. It is a subgenre of alternative music, and I'll bring it back up on the stream, and I will get off of My Bloody Valentine.
Yes, please do. I can't even hear it, and I don't want you to be sharing that with people.
Right? Like, don't torture people with that. Yes, shoegaze. So shoegaze is a genre of music, and what we are doing here is each week we will be talking about a new a different genre. This week is specifically shoegaze, which is, like I said, alternative rock, specifically with ethereal vocals, lots of use of effects and pedals and distortion in the music. It creates more of kind of a droning sound, but yeah. Why is it called shoegaze? It goes back to its origins and the people who, at least this is what the internet says, Bob's smiling, so maybe there's a different answer out there. But the answer that I read...
I'm smiling because I'm going to wait to see how you truncate this each time, like the different versions of what you think shoegaze is. Just like see how it changes throughout.
Well, the way that I understood it was essentially the guitarist staring at their feet, gazing at their shoes while adjusting their pedals because of all of the distortion and everything that happens in the pedal boards. A solid pedal board is about the same size as my desk. So if you're sitting at home looking at a desk, that's about the size of a full pedal board, and they're adjusting things all the way across that, either stepping on and off of buttons or adjusting pedals up and down. So yeah. What do you think?
Okay. No, that was pretty good. That's getting there, you know?
It's getting there. All right, I'll accept that.
I'm just waiting for the third or fourth time we actually stand up and like mimic what it looks like, you know? That'd be fun.
You know, it's kind of funny. I don't have a road case with me, and I got rid of my giant mixer. So I'll have to find something else to step on, but I'm sure we can manage.
Good.
All right. Well, like I said, you've got it in the background here. We'll highlight some more songs as we go through this. We were just talking about some of the ones that stood out to us, mostly in a good way, but we landed just before the raid with My Bloody Valentine, which neither of us enjoyed, and I think it's where we started, but it was a very rough spot to start out on this playlist.
I will say, in their defense, to me, the vocals killed it. Like, if I were to sub out the singer, the rest of the band I could probably enjoy. I actually kind of liked a little bit of what they were doing with their effects and stuff. Like, sometimes I like things heavier or just really weird. Could get down with that. but just the droning, depressed vocals, it just drove me down each time. I couldn't do it.
Yeah. I did note that where we started with them, it was just a lot of distortion. Like I said, it was almost like static. Oh, and I noted that the distortion, I was like, I didn't mind it as like a power play. So like if you're building into a bridge and you brought that level of distortion in for a moment, if you think like the scratching and distortion that they use in Creep, you could use this in like a way of carrying into something, transitioning from one section of a song to another. And
Sure.
I would have really enjoyed it. Instead, because it was a constant, it pulled everything else into it until that was all that I was really locked into.
Sure.
But that did stop on their song soon. So I have to give them a little bit of credit because I'm sitting there just going, this is a disaster. What have I gotten myself into? And then that song, I'm sitting there and I'm like, all right, okay, I'm vibing here. I'm back with this.
Yeah. I think in future weeks I'll have to make notes on each individual song because I stuck to each band, but I think
we
you're
just
right.
went different ways.
Then,
that's okay.
Yeah, I had some more notes on the vocals. It wasn't just droning, but it was very breathy from what I remember as well. And that just, again, it's hard to follow if that's the entire song. And I feel like them and a couple of the other ones just had long developed songs, 6-7 minute songs that I could handle maybe 3.5, but that much.
I like that you said that because the song soon that I was just talking about is 6 minutes and 59 seconds. Like,
yeah, it has to be a special song for me to stick around that long.
Yeah, about 3 to 4 is a solid song.
Yeah.
That's totally fair. I did wonder though, as I was listening to them, and I made a note to do this, but didn't have a chance to come back to it. And that was, I wanted to listen to something else by them, something like that was the songs that made them big. Because obviously we were listening to some of their most listened to tracks and some of it's more of their newer stuff. So doing a little bit of a dip back with them was something I wanted to do because I was just like, I could not imagine the songs that we listened to being the songs that helped a band like get their break.
I mean, in some cases, right? Like in former weeks, like one of my previous weeks, I did dubstep, right, which was a very specific time for those popular artists. But what they are releasing now is far away, and so I had to scrap my initial list and find something specific. But I feel like for when these bands were active, it's kind of their popular releases. I think they are the ones that people are most nostalgic about, right? And so I think that is what it is.
A lot of times it's going to be, or their remasters and stuff like that. So
yes, yeah. I mean, I do think there's a couple bands like each of these lists I would like to go back and listen to them more. And so for this one, it was definitely Swervediver and the Jesus and Mary Chain are the two that I was like, yeah, I'm going to go dig into those two a bit more. Got a couple of maybes, but those two specifically stood out.
That is a good call. Swervediver, like I said, Curve, a few of their songs stood out to me. Curve's Chinese Burn stood out. It just had more of within a genre to like call out another genre feels weird, but it felt more industrial. It had a little bit more.
Sure.
I want to say it had a little bit more anger, but I put big Firestarter energy on that. So it was like definitely a shift from where we were at here. Yeah. Like that's where my mind went when I was listening to it. Not that it was enough to be like, oh, this is the same, but like, I could grab that.
Yeah. Curve was the one that to me stuck out as this is the 90s movie soundtrack. And I think each 5 songs were different movies. It wasn't like specific one genre. Like it's just like, it's all over the place where, I feel like I've heard that before, but maybe it's something similar.
Absolutely. What was another one?
You mentioned Lush before, and while I did like specifically Lady Killers and whatnot, it was one of the bands that swung the greatest for me. Certain songs really dug, want to listen to again. Other songs, no thank you, don't need that.
Okay.
Moose was another one of those that swung quite a bit back and forth.
Yeah, Moose was an interesting one because it was right at the end of the playlist when I played it, just in order. And I remember just kind of not really being focused, and then the very last song of theirs, "Little Bird, Are You Happy in Your Cage?" That one, I think partly it was the lyrics actually standing out there to kind of pull me into it. That you do
Mhm.
have these kind of droning songs, and that they are, like you said, a little bit more on that depressed side of things, and then to have a
Yeah.
song that's like, are you okay being in that space? Like, it was almost like commentary on what we were listening to in a way because of that.
Okay, that might have been what I was picking up because like the last day or two, I had to round out my thoughts on some of these bands, right? And then Moose was one that I just have the note of their depressing song or their slow songs are depressing, and their upbeat songs almost sounded corny, like they were. It's a hard swing in the other direction, like
Yeah,
so intentional that it almost seemed like, what are you guys doing here?
yeah. So I did wonder. I was like, and it was definitely a commentary. So it's like, huh. One of those things where
Yeah,
you can't tell, are they talking to somebody specific or are they talking to like everyone in society?
it's always going to be a mystery for sure.
Of course. Yeah. No, Lush, as you said, they definitely did stand out for me. I put a note right away. The song For Love popped out. You already know this, but I am a sucker for femme vocals. And so having that one come in and that was a heavy presence, I was just like initially just locked it in with Lush. Um, Lady Killers, we already talked about quite a bit. And then Desire Lines. Did that one stand out at all for you?
I'm going to say apparently not because I didn't
Apparently
take
not.
great
That's
notes
okay.
on the individual songs, but
Yeah.
like I could throw in the background
I
on my
kind of
side.
was noticing the influence or the similarities to a lot of other music, like I said, experimental, things where people weren't staying strict to a specific genre or like music for the sake of music, not trying to rock or create a beat, just like being able to flow a little bit. And I went back and I listened to Desire Lines again because I got a lot of like David Bowie. I got a little bit of Pink Floyd
Mm,
energy coming off of that, but so much Deftones. So much so that I ended up looking up, is Deftones
really?
shoegaze?
No, it is not at
It's
all.
not,
So
but I
for
had to look
everybody
it up
else,
because I got
Deftones
curious.
is probably my favorite band, and I got no Deftones vibe from that. Really? Did I
Okay,
overlook something?
go back and give Desire Lines a listen, and just check
It's
out
in the
that one
background.
song.
This is okay. Maybe the slower side of that. I would say maybe not so much. Have you heard of Crosses, Chino Marino's side project?
I
It's a
have
little more
not.
electronic, a little softer.
Okay,
No, it's either Crosses or Team Sleep, I think is the other one he does, but that's a bit more on that slower breath. Shit, you are 100% right. Okay, no, I didn't pick up on it the first time. I guess there's a reason I was okay with it. Oh no, I'm about to reassess how I feel about it.
I
Yeah.
apologize.
I mean, to be fair, for my love of Deftones, their slower stuff is kind of maybe not what I lean towards. I like
Sure,
again with this, the more upbeat stuff is where I enjoy it. Golly, I didn't
Chad, I've
expect
got
to
it
have a
queued up, so
realization
we'll
on
we'll
this.
listen to that in just a moment here on the on the stream as well. Um,
Yeah. Uh, so I've been telling my family about the list and whatnot. And yesterday I just threw out there that I was going to be listening to the Cocteau Twins, and my daughter, who loves goth music here, things like that. She's
mhm.
like, "Really? You know them?" And I listened to them. Did not like them. Those vocals were not great, and she was almost offended. But I was like, "Hey, it's not my vibe. If you like it, great." Oh, the just it was a little shrieky at some points, and I just
I think that's a
seems
really
I'm
good
sensitive to
point,
vocals.
especially as we're listening to a wide range of genres and stuff. There's gonna be a lot of stuff that we don't enjoy that other people are gonna enjoy, and like the
Oh
reason
yeah.
why we wanted to do this in the first place was that we enjoy different things. So that contrast and being able to love what sounds good to your own ears and your energy, like
Mm.
that's where it's at. So if you find a new band here and you love it, even if we talk down about it, like enjoy that, love it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I'd take suggestions. I'm all shapes and sizes when it comes to any music. I'll listen to anything. I have some hard opinions about some things, but that's a
Sure.
part of what this journey was, is to really look at those, to be like, do I have that same opinion? Is it based on anything other than just hearsay? And so it's good to really solidify my feelings on some of that.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I don't think there's anybody on here for this playlist where I'm like, oh, if they come to town, I am going to that concert. But if they're on a festival lineup, I'm not going to miss out on their show either. So they're just kind of in that middle of the road.
Yeah, I feel like they could be almost like an opening act for another band that I would go see.
There you
I
go.
think that's like probably my chance to see them at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, just a shout out, because I'm a simple guy. I love Swirlies just for the name. The music itself was actually pretty good, but every time I saw them pop up, it did make me giggle a little bit.
There you go. That is a good one for sure.
Yeah. God, sorry, I still have Desirelines playing in the background, and I don't know how I missed that. That's so on the nose. It must have been one of those that, like, so either I listen to some of these, while I go for a run, or
Hmm.
pretty big gamer, right? So I was throwing it in the background while I was gaming, and so it could have just been like I was in the mode and it was going, and this is one of those songs that wasn't offensive to where it annoyed me, and wasn't so groovy that I like started paying attention. This is very much one of those just like fades back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's kind of designed to just sit there and how do I want to put this? I said like ambient, just that background sound, but it's almost like I'm trying to think of where I would put it if this was like a painting.
Painting. Wow. I was going to say something
If you
pithy,
switch to
like this
visual.
music is just pure vibes.
I mean, it is, but I'm thinking like if you're looking at a painting, it's like the sky and the like not visible wind that's bending the branches. Like it's there, it's affecting everything, but
Mm. Okay, we went for different areas. I was thinking more of like a vague painting of like something with fuzzy lines, right? Nothing
okay,
clearly defined, nothing like realism, like real soft edges everywhere and things
yeah,
blending into other things. Yeah.
absolutely. And that's kind of how this whole genre went, but this song really, really stood out in that way.
7.5 minutes long too.
I know.
All right, we can go in for a while.
Yeah. So again, great background. And it definitely shows that kind of prominence there.
Yeah. Yeah. So overall, like I was saying at the beginning, started off rough. I thought it was going to be a difficult week, but by the end, I actually started to enjoy it. I think my wife would still make fun of me for it because I think she's not a fan, but I really enjoy it.
I think that's totally fair. But especially if you started her in the same place we started, because
It's a fair opinion at that point.
Yeah.
I agree.
yeah, it's hard not to
Yeah.
have that opinion from the beginning of the playlist. And a couple of the songs along the way, it's just like, oh, I just want to skip this. I'm making myself listen to it, but I really want to push that button and just get on to the other stuff because I know like this is pulling my energy to not the space I want it to be in. And
Yeah.
I didn't make notes on what songs those were. If they were bad, it was just moving on.
Yeah. There are several times when I thought either I don't drink enough or I don't do the right drugs for this music, because some of them I can get in the vibe, and other ones just, I don't get the mood. Like who
Yeah.
who wants to wallow in that for that amount of time?
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally agreed. Um, any final thoughts?
No, not that I can think of at the moment. I think we've pretty much covered most of them. Again, in terms of like my overall list and whatnot, it's in the fourth slot out of the eighth week, so it's just above that 50%. There are definitely other things I liked a lot less, but yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. And so chat knows, since we're not going to be covering those other 7 weeks, you mentioned death metal already. What else has been
Okay.
on there?
So I had the idea mid first week, and so I started with an easy punt. I just went with a general punk playlist I love punk music. It's something I know that was going to be easy. That's my first S tier. Then I went to G-Funk, gangster funk style rap, which I love a lot of those artists, but I'm not that aggro. And so on the whole, I was not a huge fan. I did bebop jazz, which I think you referenced earlier, and earlier stuff in that genre, good. Later stuff, woo, self-indulgent garbage. That is my least favorite so far.
Okay.
I went to Folktronica after that, and I don't really want to listen to the Rednecks again because it was 4 different versions of one song.
Oh, that's brutal.
Cotton Eye Joe. Yeah, it's Cotton Eye Joe, 2 remixes, and another song called Old Man in an Oak that sounds identical. Never mind. I can go into it. Then I went to dubstep after that, then death metal, and then last week before this one, since I was family trip to Florida, I did Southern rap, which, thinking about that, in the battle of East Coast versus West Coast, Southern hip hop all day long.
Okay.
Definitively. That was my other S tier. I've always loved it, but that could be a different conversation.
I'm like, you're talking like Snoop, Dre, Ice Cube, stuff like that for West Coast, and then like Outkast. Who else are we saying?
Goody
South?
Mob.
Okay.
Slim Thug. I did Tricky was on that list. Lil Wayne, that kind of genre. I did Giggle. T.I. was on there, and my favorite part about every T.I. song was who else he was with. He was very mid, but everybody else was great.
That's totally fair. We did get a question in chat. Does Bob have TikTok, or does Bob have Twitch? Not TikTok. TikTok was an ad question.
I may technically, because like I said, as a gamer, I'm sure I've signed up for it at some point. I'm not active on Twitch at this point, and so probably, but not useful.
Not yet. We'll see what happens.
We'll go with that. Yeah.
That's a good way to go with it. And then next up.
Yeah, we can tease that, or something that we talked about when we were setting up. So the week since when January 1st was, our list starts Wednesday morning and goes to the following Tuesday. So technically we already have a new list, which I don't think I sent you the link to yet.
You haven't, so I don't know.
Ooh, surprise. So I picked City Pop for this next week.
Okay.
Very specific style of Japanese music from the early 70s and whatnot, and had a bit of a resurgence recently. Very fun. And then I wanted to see what you would pick for the week after. That way, like I was saying, you don't have to just cater to my whims, and you can have some control about what we'll listen to on week 10.
I will think about it, because I didn't think about it during this conversation, but I will mull it over a little bit, and I'll let you know. And then we can let everyone else know next week when we're on here. I was asked this week if we would be willing to share the playlist out with chat so they can actually listen along with us throughout the week if they want to. You can all come in with your own ideas.
Yeah, I'm all for it. Like I said, so I can put together the list. Even the ones that you pick, I can do that, legwork for you if you want, or unless you want to do it yourself. There are a couple of genres where I'll probably have like a guest list creator, right? For instance, international music. Latin is one. Yep. I've got a couple of coworkers in Costa Rica that'll hook me up, and it'll be a more authentic list than I put together. My daughter will do a K-pop list. Yeah. So
no, you just reminded me. So in my teen years, I got into Celtic music a little bit.
Yeah.
Of all the genres to go into, and mostly that was anything done by Celtic women or anyone that was just doing singing. Like if you go on like TikTok or Instagram, Jax the Bard. Like I can listen to her sing all day long and just like let her reels play on repeat. I'm in heaven.
Sure.
But that and instrumentals, I absolutely loved it. So I told my mom this, because she was like trying to figure out like, what do I do for holidays and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, I listen to this. So for the holidays, I get Celtic music, a CD, like dual pack. I'm like, all right, Mom, thanks for the effort. It's these songs of Roy Orbison done in Celtic style.
Your mom's so cute. I love your mom.
There's just something about Pretty Woman being played on a fiddle that ruined the genre for me.
Oh, get a little penny whistle in the background.
Right? It's just like,
Oh, God.
what is this? And Chai, you asked, have either of us studied music or music theory at university or high school, and what instruments do we play? I play nothing anymore. I played viola in 5th grade. I played piano into my teenage years. I moved my bass, but I have my bass I putz around on sometimes, but I don't like actively play. And I've done a little bit of guitar. There are some VODs of it because I did it on stream. I am not handy with it. I do love singing when my lungs cooperate. Like that's about what you'll get from me.
I had the honor to play the tuba in band back in the day.
Okay.
Played for about a year and a half, and then quit. And then briefly I tried to learn the guitar, but I've kind of learned that, at least when I tried to learn instruments, I didn't have the patience for it. And so this is kind of what led to, I'd say, this year in music, as I started learning about bands or wanting to know more. And so that's my expertise, is just listening a lot and trying to get random. And I choose to not sing. I've heard I've got an okay voice, but I don't want to believe it.
I'm trying to remember if you ever grabbed the microphone when we had Rock Band in the living room.
Sure didn't.
You didn't.
I do not do karaoke. Will not. Yeah. I maybe did
I'm
one
I'm
song.
pretty sure I was the vocals all the time, vocals and bass.
Guitar all day. Yeah. No, I'll sometimes sing jokingly, right? Like pitch my voice deep or something. But other than that, yeah, no, I'm usually not a crooner.
Okay.
If you need it, by the way, in Discord, I gave you the link to this week's playlist.
Thank you. And I did post the Discord link as well over here. Oh, we're using Teams, so I have to do a window cap or a display capture, not a window capture. That's why you guys are getting flashes of things you shouldn't be. I'm picking up my other monitors tomorrow, so we will no longer be doing
Work in
this.
progress.
Yes. I only have 2 screens right now. I'm used to 5 on this system, so I'm improvising just a little bit.
How hard your life must be with only 2 displays.
That's right. All right. So City Pop is going to be next week. We've got the playlist. I'll share it over in the Discord and the music channel. So if anybody wants to follow along, yeah. Thank you. This has been a lot of fun. Let me stop the recording. And of course, I'll do a little bit of edits for some of our extra gibberish, but that gives us a pretty solid idea. And now, chat, we can resume talking with you. Like regularly. Need to have a song unlocked for the people that tell you to stop singing? Yes. I'll never forget the first time somebody told me to stop singing. Granted, it was like 11 at night and I was singing.
Rude.
I had a friend playing guitar. I was singing Wicked Game. And I had a PA system in somebody's yard. So it was somebody like 10 houses down that was like, I'm trying to sleep, shut up.
Sure.
But still, it happened when I was singing and it was funny.
I just unlocked a similar memory. Again, I usually only sing for jokes, right? And I think it's either 7th or 8th grade, I used to have wood shop and then have to go to gym and have this back pathway. And for some reason, I'd start singing Bohemian Rhapsody. And as soon as I busted into the locker room, it'd just be a very loud mama, like that kind of thing. It just annoyed everybody.
Love it.
You know, it was ahead of the times for my age.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh, you dream of having a 3-screen fortress one day like you did in your geophysics department. Okay, nice. Absolutely. Yeah, so we'll be able to share this playlist. That's really cool. Brain is like trying to do brain things now.
It doesn't need to.
No, it doesn't need to too much. Yeah, we'll continue to work on this and see if we can't get Discord to play along with audio and all that fun stuff. Since it didn't want to today, it just works a little bit easier. But I do have other services too that we can use if we need to. So we'll make it work as we do. Yeah. Thank you so much.
This is a good start. This is a fun chat. Like, I think there's only 2 people who have engaged with me on this project to this level. Well, no. One person, you, Violet, but another person who has a similar interest, but not to recording it. So I've enjoyed that rather than, again, my family just dealing with my musical whims. This has been fun.
Right? Yeah, just subjecting them to it, which I mean, you've got a pretty good family for that. So that helps, but you're
True,
like,
but it
maybe.
boggles my mind. My wife likes to make a yearly playlist at the beginning of the year and listens to the same playlist all the time, whereas mine accumulates over the
Interesting.
year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird method. So she likes the same things over and over. I do not. I want a variety.
I I have the same thing. Like my top played for the year is usually this song has been listened to like 3 times.
Yeah.
And my top played album and song from last year, I didn't even know. I had to go back and listen to it, and I was
Okay.
like, I don't remember ever even hearing this song, and it's my top played song for the year.
Weird. I get stuck on a couple of things. So my top 5 were very clear for me.
Okay.
The rest, it all fizzles out, but there's certain ones that I just couldn't stop playing.
There's one that's been on my list for years, but that's the soundtrack to Hollow Knight. So I don't really count it. The sucker
Fair
for a
enough.
good symphonic video game background music. Yeah, no, it's too good. But yeah, I'll share these playlists over in the music channel, so you can all listen along or go back and listen to the previous one. Yeah, so
I also gave you an email with all the lists. If you really want to do each week I've done, technically you have that option.
you did, yeah, and I have the
Yeah.
access to it because I follow you, so I can just click through playlists.
Okay.
Yours isn't quite as wild of mine. Sammy says Christopher Larkin and Stream Beats don't count. I won't even play a Stream Beats song without going into private mode because I don't want that to show up in my metrics anymore. It was top of my list 2 years in a row when I started streaming. So I was like, no more. You don't get the rankings. You can get the plays, but not advertising for you anymore. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was just gonna say the socials. That's what I wanted. On that link tree, it won't have these playlists because they're under Bob's account, but you'll be able to actually, if you want to, you can follow me on Spotify as well. All of my playlists are public, so you can find out all of the weird things that I listen to. And my musical journey, there are playlists called Bands That Caught My Ear, and then they have a year after them, and I'm listening to Discovery playlists, or I'm listening to Release Radar, or I'm listening to stuff like this, and I just hear something, I really enjoy the sound, or it just has a drum beat that stands out, or they're not. Did my music just stop? It did.
Stopped enough just to distract you.
Oh, it's completely stopped. It like faded in volume and then just silence. And I was like, I didn't push a button. Somebody's like messing with me here. And discount those two. Ashniko has been your number one for 3 years in a row. It happens. I mean, we have our favorites, and like commenting on that I'm constantly listening to new stuff is not discounting like people who have favorite songs or go back to favorite artists and stuff like that. Yeah, I would never do that. It's hard for me, even bands that I absolutely love. If I listen to them a lot, I'll then drop back and listen to like once every year or so, and they don't go back into regular rotation. And I say that while I'm wearing a Midnight High shirt, and you all know that they've been like at the top of my list for like the last year and a half. I've seen them live a few times. Like, I love their music. It's CDs in my car. I've got the vinyl. I've got another copy of the CD still in the case, or still in the plastic. I just love this band.
I didn't even think about wearing merch just to pimp the bands that I like, because I don't have as much concert stuff, but okay, I'll keep that in mind for next time.
The number of concerts that we've gone to together, I think you might not have the merch, but you've at least got the memories. I don't have the merch.
Yeah, most of the memories.
Fair.
But yeah, recent recent concerts, I've started picking up merch, and so I got a couple of good shirts and stuff that I like. All right.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we are right on the verge of ads, so we'll hit the BRB screen here when the ads run, and then we will bounce over to some Final Fantasy VI for tonight. And same-ish time next week. Sound good?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's good. I don't think I have any conflicts. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, chat, I'll bug you all on the Discord and ask your opinions and thoughts and all that stuff as well. So, yeah, let us know. Promise you don't have the jam session. No, you can't have the jam session open. I closed it. I know better than that. I have the start a jam button here, which I could do, but we're going to play Final Fantasy VI, so I'm not going to have a jam up. There's some swirlies right there.
Yeah.
Sammy, you have a Primus shirt from when you were a teen, and Lex is turning into your mother. No, let me rephrase this.
I was going to say, on that comment of the two band t-shirts I've purchased recently, it was a joint show between Coheed and Cambria and Primus. And so I was really tempted to wear one of those too. Yep.
Very nice. Okay.
Phenomenal show at Marymore.
Ooh, okay. A Marymore show.
Which Coheed's coming this year to Chateau Saint Michel, in case you're interested. It's in September. You got time to play in.
Didn't they just announce the Chateau the lineup like yesterday?
Coheed announced it a couple weeks ago.
Oh, did they?
And then it showed up on Chateau's list as well.
Okay, because I was like, Chateau just posted that they were about to announce.
And Taking Back Sunday, so it's going to be an interesting show.
Have I seen Taking Back Sunday?
We may have in some of those festival shows that we went to back in the day.
I went to one. I ended up catching like the last 30 seconds of Katy Perry's set on a side stage before she broke.
Oh my.
And I saw Avenged Sevenfold.
Yeah, they're fun.
Oh, Schoolhouse something. What the hell is the name of that? I don't know. It was a bunch of bands in that genre, and it was one of those like Warped Tour, something like that. It was over at the Gorge.
Katy Perry, huh?
Yeah, playing on a side stage. So when they do shows at the Gorge, they have like the main stage, and then they have one like on the concrete.
To be clear, I've only been to one show at the Gorge.
Oh, really?
Dave Matthews Band. That's the only Gorge show I've ever been to. Okay, you know how that went. But
I'll let you know when I find another show over there.
Festivals.
Yeah. I went over for Brad Paisley's Watershed, or was it Watershed? No, H2O Tour. And they did that as a festival. He had 3 stages. Lilith Fair had 3 stages. And then this other one, I don't even remember what show it was. I was going to see a friend. Even though she was there with her then fiance, I still was like, I'm coming to see you anyway. And I don't care if I have to stand next to him. This is fine.
Subtitle for Violet's Life.
Uh-huh. I don't remember the name of the festival. I do remember that.
Fair.
No, I'm looking up Michelle because that would be fantastic.
You saying Brad Paisley, then Lilith Fair. Oh, you're so going to pay me back for some of these playlists when it's your turn to curate them. Okie dokie.
Now I can't wait. Okay, who is coming to Chateau Saint Michel this year? Come on, schedule, open up. Ads are almost over.
With your ads coming up, you got time for this?
Oh no, they're already running.
Oh, is it just us two now?
No, there's other people here. Just anybody who's subscribed or has Turbo.
Fair enough.
Or over on YouTube. They don't get music, but they can still see us and talk. Oh, that's the playlist. Oh, yeah. Rilo Kiley? Peach Pit? Okay. Peter Frampton, Yacht Rock.
Yeah,
Earth, Wind,
James
and
Taylor.
Fire. Yeah, I'm like, that's pretty normal.
Bare Naked Ladies.
Ooh, that could be a fun one. with Guster and Fastball. No idea who either of those are.
You don't know, you know Fastball. You
Do I?
know the one Fastball song. It was called The Way. It was
Oh, okay.
late to mid 90s, like their one hit wonder. Counting Crows is playing, and you may laugh at this.
Wait.
I had an opportunity to see them for free in San Diego last year and opted not to.
Where's Counting Crows playing?
August 17th.
I want a ticket to that.
Followed by Blues Traveler, Jim Blossoms, and Spin Doctors. Wow.
Yeah, that fall lineup's nice. No, I got to see Counting Crows in concert at White River Amphitheater. It was the worst.
Oh, you sure about that? Because Disturbed was Garbo there several times.
No, their show was fine.
Oh.
It was the crowd. I left that show because of the crowd.
At a Counting Crow show?
The opener was live. So you can imagine the energy.
90s? What happened? Yeah.
So basically, it's freaking Auburn, Washington, and White River Amphitheater, and everybody was there to get drunk and basically wanted to mosh. And they got live first, so they got that kind of energy and got all hyped up. And then Counting Crows comes out, and it's their 25th anniversary tour, and
it's not the same vibe.
Not the same vibe. They're doing like a storytellers and let's reminisce about all of these songs as they're coming out and like sitting down at the front of the stage to just get intimate and talk with the audience, and people are just yelling at them the whole time, like, shut up and play your songs. I didn't come here to listen to you talk. And like, the crowd would not shut up. And I was like, seriously, this is not like, you should not be playing White River to start with. You should not be playing like with live as an opener, but like this crowd is just toxic as hell and no fun. But Chateau, I would love to see them at Chateau.
That would be good. Last year at the Coheed show at Marymore, right? They were on when it was still bright out, and at one point the lead guitarist like, "You guys can move around a little bit more and enjoy the show." The crowd was so chill and docile. I'm like, yeah, it's high energy band, guys. Let's go.
Marymore is kind of like that, though. It's a bring your lawn chair, bring your blanket, and chill and have some snacks on the grass. Like,
they were much more fun at Showbox Soto. Better vibe there.
I could see them fitting there. That makes sense.
Opener was terrible, but they were great. Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised. John Legend is not playing Chateau Ste. Michelle this year.
Maybe he's taking a gap year.
Yeah, it's because it's felt like he had a residency there. Like every year they announce a show and it's sold out like within a minute.
Seems like the right venue. Bunch of wine drunk people watching John Legend.
I mean, considering when I went to see him, it was at Mary Hill Winery. Might have been the same venue.
Yeah.
He was super chill though. He came out and played football in the grass before the concert. Just
that's good.
Him and another band his band and another band were playing football. So that was really cool, being able to hang out and just be right there. Yeah, but let's chat because Coheed's September. 21st. And as far as I know, I can make that work in my schedule.
Yes, I think a couple of the people we disc with are going to for that as well.
All right, then let me know if you got seats or general, and yeah, absolutely, let's do it.
I think we have general from what I remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's how most people do it anyway. So it's like a 3 times price bump to get a seat, and you can bring your own chair.
Yeah, I was half tempted to go for the bump, but I'll go with the crowd. It's fine.
If you need a chair, I've got an extra.
Ground's fine for my butt.
Oh, it's only like that far up. They're concert seats. They're designed for it.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Cool.
Well, yeah, we'll let you go. I know that we're getting to the witching hour here, so we'll let you hop out of here, and we'll see you next Wednesday, and we'll be listening to some city pop and talking more about that genre next week as I take better notes that aren't 3.5 cards
Yeah, I'll have to take some better notes on the songs, but it's going to be very difficult to talk about them as most of them are not in English. So I'm going to have to number them maybe.
That's fair. We'll see how much of it I understand.
Brush up on your Japanese.
Well, I've been doing it for a couple of years, but it's just through Duolingo, so we'll see how much I actually know.
Fair enough.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks again, Bob. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out through this segment. And yeah, I think I feel good about this. So
Yeah, it's a good start.
Looking forward to more.
I will see you next week.
All right. See you later.
Oh, bye-bye.
All right, everyone. Thank you again. Let me turn all of the redeems back on. I need to actually set it up a little bit differently. And what I mean by that is that I did it all manually this time. Next time, I'm hoping to actually have enough of a time to make the bot react to Redeem's Japanese practice. I mean, if you want to, I was gonna play some games, but we could do a little language lesson. Did I leave it disabled? If I did, maybe I'll leave it that way. Nope, I didn't. Chai's like, oh, I'll spend 1,000 points right now. Okay, well, distractions. Am I logged in? Yes. Your friend streak ended. I haven't done a lesson in like a week and a half. And this actually works out because the system audio is still routed over here, so I don't even have to switch it up. Oh, Sammy. Getting caught just like that. The queen let people go for like the last few streams, but not today. With her head. Huh? Why is your icon not showing up in the chat? Oh. Your picture. I don't know. It could just be broken. Let me refresh it just in case. Refresh cache. Sammy's isn't either. It might just be broken. I need to change it anyways because I want to make sure that I've got YouTube coming over as well. So I'll need to look at that. There's your picture. Okay, yeah. So refreshing it to do the trick. But Chai, drawing attention to yourself. You should know better. With a head. It was the profile pictures weren't loading. They were just, the bot was loading, but both of yours were just displaying little, ambiguous heads. Oh, we're in get emergency help. Is this playing audio? I need the police, please. Oh, no.
Daijoubu.
Oh, that's louder than I thought it was. You're in front of screen chat, so you didn't notice. Oh, so I am. There you go. Too busy being excited about your head. I mean, it's very appropriate that you both lost your heads, and now you have your profile pictures back. Daijoubu? Is that right? I need the police, please. I mean,
ご家族、
no.
警察、
Wait.
お願いします。お願いします。
I don't remember this, and I'm going to try it. Nope, it was not right. Okay. I suppose I could have just hovered over it. And Sassy pops in and is like, let me show you how it's done. Roses are painted. Thanks, Sassy.
その病院は高いですか？その病院は高いですか？
Yoinwa.
病院。その病院は高いですか？は
Takai desu ka? Is that hospital expensive? I hope that I never have to ask that question again, but considering that I've been in a hospital that has, I think it was like a Prada store in the lobby, yes, that can be a yes. I should work that into the Paint the Roses to disable the user's picture on screen if they lose it. Oh, that would be tough. I'll have to think about it. What I wanted to do, I actually wanted to get like two versions of a picture with, let's say, 10 rose bushes being painted, and the possibility of them either being red rose bushes, white rose bushes, or half painted bushes, and then the profile picture put on, like, have the cards painting and the profile picture on the card. And for those who finished, their card would be still standing, and for those who didn't, falling over. Queen can't handle this, Sass. No, this is very true.
その病院は高いですか？その病院は高いですか？
Yoin wa takai desu ka? You know, because you would basically need to write your own chat widget. Yeah, if I could get one in HTML that would stand alone, it would work. This one is getting the pronouns and the profile pictures from Stream Elements. It is an HTML overlay, but I don't have access to individual users. I don't have to write my own. I don't ever use it. How old is this message? There is a chat widget from StreamerBot, so I could technically leverage this. And it has multi-channel, like, it has a bunch of the supports, so there are ways that I could access this from here, because I can get profile pictures and pronouns from StreamerBot. So yes, I could do it. Sammy, you want to message me that? I probably won't forget it, but it'll probably be a month or two before I can dedicate time to it. Egamoto, greetings and salutations, friend. How are you? Memes, hello. So good to see you. Everyone, we just did our first little podcast episode here tonight. Myself and my old roommate and colleague Bob did a little deep dive discussion on the subgenre of alternative music called shoegaze, And next week, we'll be talking about City Pop. We'll also be sharing the playlists over in the Discord. So everyone can listen along and all that stuff. But we're going to see about recording it into an actual podcast. So I've got the recording and we'll extract the audio and see about uploading it. I'll crop out a couple of little pieces, but yeah, we're aiming for about an hour to an hour and a half per episode. So we might have song breaks for ad breaks in the middle in the future, but it was really fun to be able to do that. And actually the background we're listening to here is still the playlist. I'm going to the hospital. Well, this is hospital.
病院
Yoin に
行きます。
行きます. It's just that.
あ、すみません。救急車をお願いします。
Sumimasen. Wait, what did you say?
すみません。救急車をお願いします。
救急車
Oh. Onegaishimasu. Excuse me. I need an ambulance. They're asking for help. Well, thank you. I feel a lot better about it. It's very weird to say this, but my microphone had been so compressed for like months. And it wasn't until Alka said it sounds compressed that I finally realized what it was and changed my settings. Because my microphone settings were driving me crazy. Excuse me, I need an ambulance, please. Okay. すみません。
すみません。
What was ambulance?
救急車
救急車。
をお願いします。
What does it want me to say for please here? Oh, that's onegaishimasu. Okay. Shout out to Alka,
具合
right?
が悪いです。医者をお願いします。リス。具合が悪いです。医者をお願いします。
Garui
具合が悪い。
Okay. Let me listen to that one more time.
具合が悪いです。医者をお願いします。
Oh.
医者
Isha's doctor. So
具
I'm
合
not
が悪
feeling
い。
well or I'm feeling sick.
お願いします。
I need a
お
doctor, please. It's always hard coming into these. Like, I should go into practice when I come back after not doing these for a week and a half instead of going straight to the next lesson.
警察
Keisatsu wa doko desu
ど
ka?
こ
Now, where are the police?
警察
Keisatsu
に行きます。 です。
Wait, this is
行きます。警察
where are the police? I'm going to the police.
行きます。
I probably won't use these two. Well, it's ikimasu. So ni is the missing word, but this is a
明日
place. Oh no, ashita's
明
tomorrow.
日 病院
Oh, I just am not used to seeing that. Yoin. Okay, going to the hospital tomorrow.
警察をお願いします。
Keisatsu.
警察をお願いします。
Oh. Onegaishimasu.
お願いします。
このバスは病院に行きますか？
Kono basu wa yoin ni Ikimasu ka? Does this bus go to the hospital?
警察はもうすぐ来ますか？警察はもうすぐ警察はもうすぐ来ますか？来ますか？
I don't remember what Masogu is. Are the police coming soon? Okay, spacious
広
Hiroi.
い
Oh, we know police is
警
Keisatsu.
察
電車
Densha.
大丈夫
Daijobu's okay. And Tabun.
救急車はもうすぐ来ます。救急車はもうすぐ来ます。
The ambulance is coming soon.
ファン
Fantagy.
タジー電車
Densha.
病院
Yoin.
大丈夫
Daijobu. And K-Papu. When will the ambulance come?
救急車は
What does it want me to use for when?
いつ来ますいつか
That feels wrong. It is. I needed to flip those. Okay. Thanks for the lurk, Chai.
救急車をお願いします救急車
Kyushu. Cha-
Oh.
oh.
お願いします
Onegaishimasu.
警察はいつ来ますかいつ
Oh.
警察をお願いします。救急車
This is
は
the one we just messed up. So
いつ来ますか
there we go. Committed. You took forever, but you got there. 1 day streak. Because I'm a slacker right now. Sure, 7 days. Thanks. All right, now we're going to the game for real. Let me get the game loaded up here, because of course I didn't do that beforehand. Mainly because I felt like it would be really weird to have Final Fantasy noise in the background of a discussion on music. You've always wondered if the oddity you find in the old B-class martial arts movies is real. When they say a 5-paragraph line and the lips move for maybe 5 words, then say 3 words and lips move for like 10 seconds straight, you think the base language was Chinese in those old movies, but you could be wrong. Some of them are. Like, there's a lot of, like, onegaishimasu is a word, but in the way it was being used there was, I need the police, please. And onegaishimasu was, I need and please. Must is just like thrown in there. So it's not necessarily the word, but, you know, it's part of the word. But yeah, the way that some of those words work is very interesting. All right. Goodbye, shoegaze. It's been fun. And let me get the right category over here on the stream. at least for the Twitch side. I can't change it on YouTube. All right. Oh, come back up here, OBS. I kind of still need you. Just a little bit. All right. There we go. Now we're good to go. We're back on our original save. We've got Celeste, Sabin, Garad, and Setzer with us. Sure, you can stop the YouTube stream and restart with a different title. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. The extra hoops for changing details on YouTube and TikTok and things like that, it ends up not being worth it. Like, and then Instagram, like I can go live on Instagram, but I've thought about it, and the only things I would do in a live on Insta nowadays is like I would do a get ready with me or starting soon, like just the discussion part, because as soon as you bring in a game, the bitrate that Instagram actually streams out at is so low, it just gets choppy immediately and pixelates. It's crazy. Like you're pushing it the same signal as everywhere else, and it just falls apart there. At least TikTok, even though their live studio drives me crazy, and I'm going to get it set up where I can do it multi-streaming from direct from OBS. The output there is good. It's just hard to track it all unless it's the only thing I'm doing, because I've had to use the live studio this whole time. So like monitoring has been completely separate from all of my other systems, and having multiple monitoring through the same set of headphones does not work well. Hello, Introverted Excavator. How are you? Where did I leave my phone? Oh. Okay, good. Nothing important. Oh, right. We have a new airship. Yeah. So Setzer took us down to essentially somebody's tomb, like a wild, deep tomb, where there just happened to be this other airship of his, I'm guessing, former love. They kind of hinted that maybe there was a little rivalry there, a little tension. But it seemed like good things until, unfortunately, she flew too high. And in one of her experiments, she did not return from it. So he restored her airship and then put it underground with her because he didn't want to look at it anymore. Which I can kind of understand that. She pulled an Icarus. Yeah. Flying too high, too fast. And unfortunately, he found her crash ship. Let's grab a couple extra tents. Let's grab a few more sleeping bags. We just now finally used them, but I'm actually going to make that 6. Well, we've got 4 members, so that would be 2 each if we decide to use them. Everything else... Now that I have Osmos on everybody, I'm not using ethers much, so that's good. I have 75 Phoenix Downs. Nice. Kale, hello, hello. We are winning tonight. How about yourself? And how's the game audio out there? Hope it's at a good volume for everyone. Interesting. Crystal Sword will raise to attack 167 for both Edgar and Celeste. Do you have any idea what you've done? Hang on just a moment. I'll go grab some. Oh, they're over. I had to find the treats because they were still packed up from her sleepover. Is it this one? It is that one. That's the right camera. Okay, back. Sit. Good girl. My camera's like almost lined up. For those husky puppies, I think they are. It's been a while since I actually looked at it closely, but I think that little video clip is husky pups. Give me a pause up. Try again. That's better. It's like looking through your glasses sideways. Kind of, yeah. Give me a paw. Good girl. Give me the other one. No, give me the other one. Yeah, there we are. Oh, you have lined bifocals. That would make a big difference. Yes, I'm going to give you some medicine jerky. Are you ready for this? Well, you moved. Can you come up here, please? Up. Those are her favorites. She's like, and I'm out of here. Thank you for redeeming them. Okay, you can go back and lay down now. Can I get my spot back? No, it's all gone. All gone. All right, you good girl. You need to scoop. Beep, beep. Thank you. All right. Thank you for redeeming the Nika treat as I send her back to go lay down. She's got a nice little spot over by the door that she's laying in right now where she can hang out by the heater as well. So, yeah. All right. We were just deciding on what we wanted to buy here. The Maneater is attack 146 with magic evasion, or the Crystal Sword that goes attack up to 167. I feel like I need to buy the Crystal Sword. I'm not sure who this one is for. But it's effective against flying creatures, so I kind of like that. Let's grab one of these. And the Partisan isn't quite the same, but ornate spear tipped with a twin axe blade. And he's currently a Dragoon, so his attack is jumping. Who uses boomerangs? I don't know. Introverted Excavator grabs a paintbrush and deftly paints the rose. Congratulations on finishing, and thank you for painting the roses. Oh, I didn't equip this because this gives her magic +7. That'll drop her magic and her magic evasion by 20. Ooh. I don't know. That might be too much. Agamotto also quickly paints the roses. Chat is on a roll. I don't know if that's going to make that much of a difference in his case. He throws darts. Wait. How do I have Cyan? Oh, because it's my full party, not just who's in the party. Okay, and we have Fenrir, which will be 30 MP. We should look to whoever's going to give you magic plus 2. Zona Seeker is Setzer. Yeah, that's fine. And Kale also paints the roses. Wow. Queen must be taking a nap. Like mines. Okay, technically, we're supposed to be at the next little spot here. So we were going back to this town. This is one speedy little airship. Yeah, we got... Oh, we're talking to the girl. Right. This one. So, our swordsman friend has been making all these flowers for you and sent them to you, and I'm going to read your letter. If we have like minds, I feel sorry for you. It's all right. I feel sorry for anybody that has to endure what mine does too, because it's got some quirks. Darn it, that's empty. My beverage goblinness barely prepared for this. My soda's almost gone. My water's half gone. And I don't have any booze. Oh, he sent a letter. My beloved Lola, art thou well? We have rebuilt as much of the village as we could hope to. I believe I should be able to return to thy side before too long. So about that, oh, she already knows. I knew the letters and flowers weren't from my boyfriend. I was just afraid to admit it. I didn't want to accept what that meant. I was lying to myself, but it's all right now. I don't know who wrote those letters, but reading them helped to ease the pain in my heart. I'm sure whoever wrote them must have suffered the same kind of pain. I wish I could meet him. So he's in my pocket. I guess, oh, I have to go to the airship to swap them in, huh? I'm not sure it'll make a difference, but might as well try it. And I think I'd rather have Cyan than Setzer. Sorry to any Setzer fans. Nope, don't do anything. It's a different airship. I don't know my way around it. What an intriguing apparatus. Quirks is an understatement. I find myself wondering what would happen if one dumped random characters into other worlds. Like, what if Harry Dresden and company and Rachel Morgan and company got dumped into Buffy's world in Sunnydale? This is how fanfics are born. Like, ones with stories and substance. There it goes. Actually, get out of my way, Sabin. No, you all need to go. Oh, is he going to admit it or not? Look to the future. No matter how dark it may be, there will always come another dawn, and after it, another day. There's always more light ahead. Thank you. I'll take your words to heart. I don't know whether I'm disappointed or happy about that. Like, that's a tough one because, like, yes, he was lying to her and pretending to be the boyfriend, and so his like way into her heart is deceitful, but it came from a genuine place of caring, and it turned into more. Like, I don't know, they could have had a little bit more to that scene. Oh my gosh, look at all these enemies. Why can't you Bushido? And holy crap, Edgar just died? Did we not walk out here with full life? Cyan's at 500 hit points. I don't think you'll have time to get him up, but oh, you will. By Sabin. Holy crap, this sprinter is vicious. Was 3,000 experience. Wow. Celeste going up to level 34, up to 1,900 hit points, 449 on the MP, and a boost for 2 magic. Like words. What is words? Cyan, you have not. All right. You can do a lot. Let's strength for you. So Ifrit and no, I'm not sure. Bismarck, who Edgar has. What level is he? Oh, they leveled him up to 33. There we go. I feel like maybe I should do a little explore here. Considering how big that last battle was. We got 3 crawlers this time. Yeah, that 800 plus damage on a basic enemy hit. This is mean. Why can he not Bushido? Because he doesn't have anything equipped. That's why it's doing so much damage to him. Oh my god. Poor guy. How much can you do with your bare hands? All right, Sabin got a level. 1914 on the hit points, 434 MP. Did not have a corresponding Esper equipped to get a boost. Edgar is no longer poisoned. Oh, but Cyan is. Okay. What do we have for relics for you? We've got the gauntlet. Allows a weapon to be held in both hands. Hyper Arist will lift your strength by 23. Okay. That's not bad. What else have we got? How's the MP cost of all magic? What? I might have to give that to Celeste. That's amazing. Increase the frequency of preemptive or prevent back attacks and attacks from the sides. These are both good. Ooh, black belt's even better. Occasional words are good. Counterattack. Okay, you have Carbuncle right now. You are learning Teleport. I don't really care about Teleport. If we're going to be leveling up fast... Oh, right. We want him to actually get some magic. So Zona Seeker is actually what we're going to do. And then we'll remap Celeste over to... Is it Modwin? Yeah. Who else do you have? You have Berserk, Vanish, and Gravity from Phantom. Ifrit is Fire, Fira, and Drain. And Kato Blepis. Speaking of Kato, hello, Mr. Nut. Bio Break and Death HP plus 10. Can you come down? You kind of came up to the top. There you go, bud. Let's go with this first. Vanishing Gravity. I feel like everybody else I'm happy with. You have Bismarck. Which is Strength 2. Okay, cool. Yes, I feel happy with that now. What is this? Oh, the Opera House. The Opera House is still standing. Oh, this is no good. No good at all. Please, go talk to the impresario. No. Where might the impresario be? Okay, not in the Stars dressing room. That's good. Is he sitting in the balcony? Probably. That's locked. That one too. He was standing there, but of course we need to go explore everything else first. Is he panicking about an Esper down there? Because I'm not about to push a 4-ton weight down on top of an Esper that's just chilling. Excuse me? Oh dear. There's a dragon sitting smack in the middle of my stage. What'll I do? Oh, it's one of the dragons. Oh no. I'm changing my mind on dropping this. I just saved it. So if it's a bad idea. Oh, I can't. Okay. But the table is not a good spot for you. Especially when I have it covered and stuff. It's not good for kitties. You can go to your chair. You can't decide? Okay. I'm really excited. I get to have D&D again this weekend. We haven't gotten together for D&D in a very long time. How do I get to the stage? I did. He didn't have much to say. Well, I'd like to go take care of it for you. Don't touch the wrong switch or you'll be in for a nasty surprise. Oops. There it is. Time for the show. With the Earth Dragon. Oh my god, it's like a T-Rex. Holy crap. Do you see those numbers? Yeah, steal whatever you can just in case. Oh my gosh. That was slightly better. I should have equipped that half the MP cost thing. Oh my gosh, we have not even hardly hurt this thing. I don't think we're supposed to do this yet. The ads are like, we'll save you from the embarrassment and put some people behind the ad wall. We're not going to survive this, so we're going to load back in right after these ads. I'm going to grab a snack as we watch poor Cyan perish in a landslide. Great start to Final Fantasy VI tonight. All right, buddy, get down. Oh, the heartbreak. We'll see you in just a couple minutes. I was lost and he came to help. Well, I appreciate that so much. I am very, very lost, and I've never been happier about it in my life.
I see that.
The crash must be near. I must interrogate this Zoru. Our very lives depend on it.
Useful. Put a
I
dick
will be
sword
at
in
your
my
camp.
Discord.
Do not keep me waiting.
Quote. Okay, yeah, I turned off self-consent, so anyone can now spank Samsara. The things you say as a streamer. Hey, that wasn't me that died. Yes.
I did it. The ancient blood.
Ooh, okay. Let me go back and catch up here. Okay, that's a really cute cake. I want a birthday cake like that.
Happy birthday to
I
you.
want better singers.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear.
We forgot your name. Happy birthday to you. And I will get it loaded in because apparently I'm a pro streamer.
Oh, God.
You don't believe me?
No, I've got... you put me in infected crossroads. I've got big flies. I've got bigger problems than your pro streaming right now.
How could you ever have bigger problems than my pro streaming? I don't understand. Oh, and that was the metal one. Okay. Is it every one of these is metal? Yes. That was a bad idea. Yep. Oh, right into the lava. Perfect. I was thinking through it, and I have the Dark Tunic and Midna's Helmet, which reduce or increase my Gloom resistance, which I may need on this journey. Whoa! What the hell? There you are. Take it as a sign of my appreciation. We love signs of appreciation. Like, thank you all for enduring the ads and welcome back. We'll start from some recent save data before we got destroyed by a dragon. Thank you, Chai, and have fun in Mass Effect. I need to play that. I actually have the I think it's Mass Effect 1, the Legendary Edition. Oh my god, it's a we defeated the Cactuar! First Cactuar in the game that we've seen, and we finished it off. Picking up 10,000 gil. And 10 MP magic AP. Oh my gosh. If we were leveling an Esper with that, that's huge. Especially with the multipliers, like... Yeah, that would like max out whatever ones we were actually working. Well, no, it didn't, because Phantom and Ifrit are both being leveled by Celeste and Cyan, so it didn't max them out, but she went from 0 to 30, 30, and 50, so that's pretty damn good. Okay. So essentially we're looking for our characters. Higgs Boson walks into a church and the preacher says, "Don't allow Higgs Bosons in here." To which the Higgs Boson replies, "But without me, how can you have Mass?" That's funny on multiple levels. One, because of what Higgs Bosons do. Two, because it's nicknamed the God Particle. Thanks, Sagamoto. It's like, you can't land here. Okay, nope, can't land in the little tiny spot. And then you're the same. Oh, no, but we can technically get to the tower. It just doesn't want to let us right now, which is fine. I don't want to go there yet anyway. Oh, but we can go to this tower. What's this thing? Say we go to Narshe first. Yeah. Haven't we met someplace before? Meh, whatever. Nothing left in this town anyway, except for that one lousy Moogle. Doors are all locked, and you have to be some kind of treasure hunter to get them open. Some kind of treasure hunter, you say? Wow, nothing's left, but all the people just happen to be here at the adventuring school. They're like, yeah, we never left. We're not afraid of landslides and the end of the world. We'll just keep on teaching. But Moogles are so cute. That's right. Garm and Lakhavi. Okay. Oops, not that one. This one. What you doing, bud? You can't decide, can you? I feel like they've got to be almost gone. Yeah, there they go. Hey, let's remember to equip this thing. Hey, completed 50% of the bestiary. Oh my god, we've only completed 50% of the bestiary for the game. That's wild. We've only seen half of the enemies. I thought we were at the end of the game, and it feels like we are not even, like, in the game. Like, we were just learning. What am I doing? Celeste, equip. Oh, this allows me to equip the second weapon, so we'll get rid of the alarm and go with the gold hairpin. And then... that reduces his strength significantly. Okay, I feel good enough about that. It's locked. I mean, you're in the snow and ice, so let's try fire. Easy enough. Well, this door's not locked. I guess that makes sense. That's back to the beginning. The only thing cuter than a Moogle is a Chocobo. Is it a Quet? It's Kwai. I approve. Especially like a baby Chocobo. Mog, where are you? Well, luckily, this isn't too bad. It's a pretty straightforward, easy fight. It's 500 each time. So I'm not like racing through the levels, but it's worth enough to keep fighting the battles. You know, it's no 3,000 in one battle, but I also didn't have to resurrect people 3 times, so I think it's a fair trade. And I sure do like these at 10 or 11 MP. Oh my gosh. I didn't even feel like they were that bad. Like, Blizzard Fire at 5, Fira at 10 makes sense. Fira at 20? Like, why is it 4 times the amount for the level 2? No one's here but the Moogle, and what? I don't think Cyan's even gotten to go. Okay, Edgar is about to level up. He's got Bismarck, which is exactly what we want him to have. That's perfect. I don't remember if we need to go through the cave or if we just go up here to the top. Very concentrated fire. Sounds like it's doubling each time. 5 times 2 equals 10. 10 times 2 equals 20. No, that's what it would be like if it was Fire Fira Firaga. But because it went Fire Fira, and Fira is 20. It's not doubling each time. I have an item that's cutting that 20 in half. So it went, level 1 was 5, level 2 was 20. So it multiplied by 4 for level 2. And then I have an item to make it so one character can have their stuff reduced again. Yasmin. Let's get to know you. Level 32, 3100 hit points, 220 MP, vulnerable to poison. Not vulnerable to being hit by whatever that was. Meteor Strike on the other hand. Poof. Edgar, you want to come back down? 2 experience points away from a level up. Amazing. And we picked up a heavy lance. Cool. I'm like, did I ever even look to see if YouTube was actually working over there? I just realized because of one of YouTube's little quirky things on my thumbnail display, it puts the subscribe button like right over my face. Thanks, YouTube. I know, I put my camera here. I could set it up to send them a different signal, but I don't know. Even with that, like, Cyan is just waiting to go. Celeste learned Gravity, Cyan learned Blizzara, and Edgar has leveled up to level 36, 2119 hit points, 460 MP, strength bumps by 2, and we got a potion. Hello again, Mr. Knott. Yeah. Oh, his tent has a sword in the top. Of course. We got attacked. Again. With Magnum Rotors. Wait. But they're all Magnum Rotors, but they're different graphics. How did they do this? What does Cyan have equipped that he absorbs ice damage? That's nice. Oh, the ice shield. Makes sense. Another test rider. And it's gone. Wasn't that big of a test. Did Mod go back to the top? I wonder if with all this chaos, if the Esper up here has been set free. I don't remember how to get to it, so it's more just a curiosity. Ooh, we got some psychos. Nice, they got wiped out right away. That was good. Wizards. They start with no MP. No, they have full MP. They're just using Osmos for the fun of it. Fire feels like the right thing here. The ice dragon. Oh, it's cute. It's not so cute when we're frozen. Be like, oh yeah, I got little fiery dancing Sabins for you. Celeste, we need you. Please return to the battle. Oh, that's not good. And I did a healing that doesn't heal Sabin at all. Oh, that's about useless. Nope. Whew. These dragons are going to be hard battles here. I will say the ice shield is really handy here, so if I could get more of those. And he's immune to that. No. The only reason I'm alive is because Cyan can't really be hurt by the ice. Wait, if I'm able to beat this just with Cyan and nobody else, that would be ridiculous. And let's use the ability called Dragon against the dragon, because why not? Frozen. Okay, this is going to make this a really long battle. I thought he was immune to being frozen. That just healed him for more life than he has. Which also means it would have done more damage than he has. Oh, they did a regular attack. Come on, buddy, thaw out. Had to go and say it. Oh, it's like, oh, you're hurting. Here, let me heal you real quick. Lava is unsuitable for human life. Currently trying to fight your way through the lava lakes. There are exploratory ants in this house. I was at a friend's house the other day and the sugar ants were out, so I know that they're like exploring, but one just walked across my monitor. Uh-oh, are we frozen again? Yep. I needed to move quicker than I did. I was distracted by an ant. Thanks for the full life. How did you miss? He's currently a statue. Come on, bring on the thaw. There it is. We have to wait for our gauge to refill again. $14.10. Okay. One for 20. Blaze it. Go on, bud. I appreciate the life refills here. Oh, I am very hurt right now. That is a terrible time to get frozen. If you wouldn't mind an absolute zero right now, that'd be great. Thank you. I think it might have a pattern. No, it doesn't have a pattern because it just did an absolute zero on twice in a row. It has some pattern because it was like Northern Cross, absolute zero, punch, punch, avalanche, punch. Oh, with the Northern Cross in the middle, but that doesn't do anything. But yeah, it changed it up now. Although we did also get to do some actual damage to it, so that could have an impact here. That's a great graphic. Imagine what Celeste's Terra could do if they were able to hit it with magic. Probably like 5,000-6,000 damage. Frozen. Forget your fireball. Become statue. All the healing. But we're still a popsicle. I don't even have anybody up with Libra, so I can't even find out how much life it has, like, in general or left. I also wonder if we'll be able to do it before we run out of MP. We have a Bushido that allow us to steal MP, so that's okay too. Assuming it has any left. Time to go frozen again. This chicken's rude, right? Dropping in with a Tonberry. Ooh, that is a great emote. Hey, Spiegel, how you doing? Luckily, he's, the dragon's keeping us alive, too. It's like, hang on, let me give you a lot of hit points. Trying to finish a work work project since you're going on vacation Saturday. Ooh. I like the sounds of that. Hope you're going somewhere fun. I am hanging out with friends on Saturday. We're having our first D&D game in forever. Since we all live in the same general area once more after a long time of not being anywhere close to each other. Taking the kids to Disney World. Oh my gosh. Hopefully that doesn't line up with spring break. I was talking to a friend who was just down there and I was like, yeah, that's spring break week. And he's like, what? I was like, when I lived in Florida, spring break was in February. It always threw me off too, but that's when you didn't go to certain towns. But I'm sure that it's going to be absolutely a blast because it's Disney World, so it's going to be fun anyway. My bosses down there used to take their kids, go down for like Halloween and Christmas and stuff like that, just pop down. It's Mardi Gras week here, so kids get out of school all week this year, so why not? Hey, that sounds great. My brother's birthday is on the same day. There's in my hometown, there's a Creole restaurant, and they're doing a Mardi Gras celebration on a Tuesday and then closing their business. Like, that's their last day in business. Which I'm kind of bummed. I used to go there when it was a coffee shop, and I've been there a couple of times, but they're closing because they're retiring, and their lease is up, so they were looking at renewing the lease, and the person who owns the building wants a lot more money, and they were just like, you know what? No, we're just gonna pack it up, and I think they've been there for 18 years. But it is, the only place like that in that area, so they're doing a little better on their like Asian fusion foods. It's a college and retirement town trying to be a foodie town. They just keep running most of their restaurants out of business. This is when Louisiana goes to Disney. You already know 6 random people who are going as well. Oh, nice. Well, it sounds like it's going to be a very fun and very packed trip. And I hope that the work project goes well so that you don't have to endure too much to get there. Drucifer, you were not Drew once more. Well, welcome in. And now I know if I see Drucifer on the Twitch side, it's him, but it's Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Or Saturday. Oh my God. Thursday, if you're far enough over. We are barely hanging on in this fight here. I should not have won this battle. I won this battle seriously because Cyan has the ice shield equipped. And so the dragon healed all the way through. You actually found the stream randomly again. Well, fantastic. Welcome back. Just realized why the tube TV is unsettling to you. It's widescreen. I know. I tried to put it in the other one because I do have the regular screen. Whoa. Which apparently is currently really big. Oh, wait. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah. I have this one, but then the actual aspect ratio of the game is widescreen. So we ended up losing parts of it. So I had to go to the widescreen version. It's just behind this. The pixel remasters are wide, yeah. 6 dragons remaining. Fantastic. Naughty, we beat a dragon. The Earth Dragon kicked our butts. Like, immediately killed us. But that one didn't. We got really, really lucky. Just not used to seeing a wide wood-paneled TV. Yeah. I'm sure there were some. Wait, since I'm standing here and it's a free heal. Oh, we're going to get in a battle. Celeste and Cyan both are leveling up, and Cyan learned Eclipse. Celeste is level 35, just breached over 2,000 hit points, 462 MP. Cyan, on the other hand, goes up to 34, 1909 hit points, 436 MP, and strength gets a boost by 1. Turns out if you've searched for Final Fantasy VI Live, there's only about 6 in the world at a time. Who knew? Also, you love this? That's fantastic. I don't know if you ever go over to the Twitch side. There are a bunch of people over on this side that do randomizers. I'm not there yet. This is still my first playthrough, so we'll get to randomizers someday. Probably after I get through the rest of the series. Not that I really need to play every Final Fantasy, but it would be nice to at least wrap up the main story games. In the old ones, I need to finish 2. I'm really close to the end of 2. I haven't played 3, 5, or 9 at all yet. It's a cool accomplishment to brag about to your fellow nerds. Yeah, there you go. That's a good enough reason. Edgar, of course, is already dead. Good old zombies. 3, 5, and 9, right? I played part of 8, so I want to go back to it. And 9, I'm holding off until I learn enough Japanese, because I have both the English and Japanese versions. It is reacting. Oh, I should have hit the save button before that. Oh, no. Oh, Eclipse was one of his Bushidos. May you recommend try the original FF6? I definitely will. The only thing that kept me from the original 6 is that when I went to look for it, the place I found it was asking way too much. But I will find a copy of it. All right, what have we got? Level 62, 30,000 hit points. I've not heard it. 50,000. Okay, we've heard it now. Frozen. Naturally. Emulated version is cool. Yeah, that's true. Summoner Bond Deviant Art. Oh. Hey, they're welcome in. I haven't been over to Deviant Art in a while. Health-wise, my characters are all doing really well. This is kind of surprising. You picked up a Super Famicom, versions of Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy V. You just wanted them for display. NCT was way cheaper. Oh, yeah. The one... I only have one Super Famicom game right now, and it's Final Fantasy Mystic Quest in Japanese, which I didn't know it existed because there's also the Final Fantasy Adventure version. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay. Saying, I need to actually look at how much damage this is doing. We did 30,000 damage. Celeste did the bulk. She was doing almost 6,000 damage per turn. She picked up Berserk and Vanish out of this. So, humans broke my seal of ice. Humans who possess Magicite. Just who are you? I suppose that's of little consequence. But what of this devastation that fills the air? Could the war of the Magi have lasted 1,000 years? A foolish, unending war? You would seek to put an end to it? Then I shall put my trust in you. Willingly gave us Magicite. Okay. Obtained the Valagarmonda Magicite. And dropped off a piece of the cliff. Whoops. Hopefully there wasn't something down below we needed to do. We're missing a Magicite here. This gap feels ominous. Yes. Is that a cat? Yes, that is not. Where did he go? You want to come back up? I'll give you a treat. Come on. Yes, I'm going to make you get up and come get it. Up. Oh, come on. This is not. He's really old. He's like 16 years old. He kind of bit my thumb a little there. Oh, you're being messy. You want another one? Oh. Oh, you're going to go to the floor? Okay. Yes, very, very orange. He stayed with my cousin for 6 months while I was drifting around. And while he was there, another of my cousins was staying with her that had two, like, 2-year-old orange boys that are like, hers are like light orange with white bellies. They kind of look like the same colors as orange sherbet. And then there was Not. So she had a cat sitter that would come over when they would all leave. And, she nicknamed Not the Sharp Cheddar. I'm like, that's fitting. All right. We definitely needed that Esper because that's our level 3 spells. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of psychos. Not a phrase I thought I'd be saying today. Sabin picked up a level and is getting magic +2 on this. We've got level 35, 2017 hit points. Bert breaching the 2000 as well. 446 on the magic. You've been low-key lurking and doing some other things, but wanted to poke your head and say something. Hi, Dragonwing. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, if I ever end up with another orange cat. I don't plan on getting another cat. I'm allergic to them, so. You've been fantasizing about army paints? Do you have any paints yet? Do you have a collection, or are you shopping it around and seeing what you want to get? That zombie is no fun. Where can I get more holy water? You said old Cheddar because he's old and adorable, right? He's a cuddler too. Like, I got him the cat tree behind me, but he doesn't really use it. He likes to just lay on beds. But I wanted him to have a spot that he could get up and get away from Nika just a little bit. He's got an even better spot, though. He has a chair right here under the table next to me, and he lays down on top of it, and then if Nika bugs him, she can't get to him because of boxes and stuff, and so he's able to just, like, bat her on the nose. Okay, we did not find Mog. I went up there looking for Mog. I'm really glad I did, but, Mog, where are you? We had a collection your college friend like 15 years ago gave you. He was a 40k player, and they were starting to dry out. Yeah. I have a box I'm not sure I'm going to keep that. It's not Army Painter. It's not. It's like craft paint. So it's the stuff that's only a few dollars for a bottle instead of, as expensive as our mini paints are. But some of her drying out and some of the stuff I just don't use. My ex did pour painting, where you would mix it with a really liquid medium. And then I had her come over and look at everything, and she was like, no, I'm not going to take any of that. So I was like, oh, okay. So I have a giant box of paint, which is fine. I use it for terrain, so if any of it's good, I'll use what's there. But well, we did use it on a mini. We have a color shift paint in the mix. I was going to show you, but that one is way over there at the moment. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's right here behind part of the airship. Of course, I don't have the crafting cameras on. Oh, yeah, it's not going to pick up in here, but, well, kind of. Her tail is done with a color shift as a dry brush over black paint. So the purple is only in certain spots, and it shimmers and looks really fun. But yeah, it looks better in the pictures on Instagram. You dug them out last night and took stock to make sure they were dried out. You have a can of Citadel white Citadel? Let's just go with it. Citadel white spray primer. That'll actually work really well with like any speed paints you might get or anything like that, because the color with the white primer really pops. The section gen speed paint system is really interesting. Yeah, that they don't, at least supposedly they don't reactivate anymore. I cannot confirm that because I don't have them myself. I have the first gen. Sprays here are good, but the UI is awful. Yeah. And I'm playing controller instead of keyboard, so it has all of the keyboard controls up there, even though that's my controller. No, no worries. It's close to, well, Sevens was not as complicated. That I didn't even know, like, that I have to hit up to get to my summons. You know what? I've never used them, so... Oh, no, we've done that one. We'll do one of the other ones. Yeah, actually, I want to see the bird that we just got. Slams all enemies with giant bubbles for 50 MP. All of hers are halved, so if that's the case, then that's normally 68 to cast that bird. Oh my gosh. Try disaster. Interesting. Didn't do as much damage as I thought, but it was cool. Okay, Mog, where are you? All of the businesses are locked. But so far the houses weren't. Did they rename it because I've got the translated version? Narshe Elder's house. Still no Mog. Lone Wolf told us he's here. You return, have I won yet? Kale, since you left, we fought an ice dragon, and we should not have won, but we did. And then after that, we fought an Esper, and we won that battle too. This is very exciting. Welcome back. Yeah. We got a new Esper. It's very, very cool. Easily crushed the Esper, to be honest. The Esper wasn't really hurting us. I don't think that it wanted to. Because I feel like that Esper could have destroyed us. The Ice Dragon was a different matter. The Ice Dragon was 100% luck. Oh. Okay, so what we need is we need to go find Locke and then come back here. And there goes your Wi-Fi down the toilet. Good night, Chai. You can't hear or see him anymore? Okay. Good night, Chai. And Edgar has leveled up. Level 37, up all the way to 2225 on the HP. 471 MP and Strength plus 2. Edgar's strength is now 88. Magic is only 34. I could bump his magic up a bit. 62 strength there and 77. So Edgar is now our physically strongest. I should be doing more jumps. How are you doing with learning these spells? 17%. Oh, it's only one at a time. We need to go find ourselves 10 Cactars and max that out. We'll be right back. We're going to take a quick BRB. Again, I'm going to grab another snack because I ate a cookie last time. We'll see you back here in just a few minutes. I think that'll be it for now.
Oh.
guys.
Oh,
I just want to tell you what I just saw
Terrible
happen
reroll.
here because Samsara twice tonight has redeemed Paint the Roses and has been successful and knew that I had a sword and was like, hold on, there's more than one way to lose one's head. So Samsara, off with your head.
She's just gonna keep attacking you now, just for the reasons.
As long as she keeps rolling ones, it's fine.
and now everyone knows why I redeem that all the time.
Oh my god. No. No. No, 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 no. Ah. That doesn't count, does it?
Do an upgrade on it and fill it up.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Well, here's the cow catcher.
Throw it on.
Ryan, would you like a ride?
Dude, we are decked out.
Yeah, we are.
Get my shield back.
Careful, avoid running over the gas pumps.
That's what happened. What's up, bud?
He's a little mad at me. We ran out of special kitty food. And he's pretty certain that this is the last cat that we didn't feed special food. I'm like, that cat got only kibble too. This is totally not me here with all of my games and consoles and everything building up behind me. This game is so unrealistic. Who paints their minis? The box full of gray next to me agrees with that statement. All right, welcome back. And for some reason, I made my bot say hello whenever I go to the BRB screen. So there's another thing I need to fix. This is fine. What's Sabin's tent? The bot can say hello if it wants. This is true. I should give it random messages that it can just say in chat that have nothing to do with anything. Oh, speaking of random messages. And Bedbot was taking a very long nap because we toggled it the other day when I was talking with somebody about that command, and then we forgot to toggle it back on. What is this place? Interesting. Okay. That must be a Moogle farm. What is this if the Opera House was down below? Oh my, now we get random messages? Yes, about in-bed activities. Okay, what is this place? The Colosseum! Ultros? What are you doing on that side? Me and the great noble Ultros reduced to working as a receptionist in a stinking coliseum. Oh yeah, you'd better not bet any cheap crap or Mr. Typhon will have to come and teach you all a lesson. The more valuable the item you wager, the better the prize will be if you win. This is the Dragon's Neck Coliseum. Champions from all over the world come here to fight for prizes and glory. I'm an Imperial soldier, probably the last one alive. Passed along a secret to that friend of yours with the bandana. Talked to the Emperor twice. Huh? It's a hint of finding the place where Emperor Gestal hid some legendary treasure. No idea what it means. Talk to the Emperor twice. Okay. Beds are great. You sleep in one most nights, and sleep is great. I agree. All battles in the Colosseum are one-on-one auto battles. Oh. Now that's interesting. Toughest fighters from all over the world come here to compete. Finally, the whole world is at war, and I've fulfilled my lifelong ambition of building a Colosseum. I'm so happy, and I owe it all to Kefka. Get in the ring, old man. I'm gonna make a killing here. Here to fight in the Colosseum. Could you explain? Colosseum entrants must wager items when they fight. First, choose an item from your inventory to wager. Once you have chosen an item, your opponent will appear. Choose a combatant from your party battle. Choose a combatant from your party battle against them. Okay, that wasn't a complete sentence. Got it. An automatic one-on-one battle will then take place. You will not be able to issue your own battle commands. The item you wagered serves as your entry fee. And if you win, you'll be rewarded with an even better item. That's all there is to it. Sleep is for the weak. Oh, hey, I remember you. It seems that imposter has been masquerading as me recently. Don't be tricked. You mean Garad? With pleasure. Let's go. Maybe a mithril rod? Because I think I have a bunch of those. Sleep is not for the weak, it's for the tired. This is also accurate. Yes. Ooh, Typhon. Wait, this is just for an elixir? What if we do... Dragon Claws? Give me Sniper. Stoneblade. Stoneblade, we get back a Stoneblade. Maneater's back to an elixir. I guess elixirs aren't bad, but we can get that for a mithril rod, and we don't have to get rid of something that we just recently got. Yeah, Celeste. Are you kidding? That was a perfect outcome. All right, we've been to the Colosseum. We threw away Mithril Rod. I imagine that there's some scenario and some certain item that we have to give away. A short battle? It was a snort battle. I just flew into a black hole. Death Gaze. Oh. Wait, what? What did that say? Other than you died? So let's get back out here. Level 5 something divided. Yeah. It's like, wait, excuse me? Okay. Cast level 5 death. Death cast if level is divisible by 5. Oh. So because they were both level 35, they instantly died. Solitary Island, Albrook, Chocobo Stable, Moblis, Micaiah, South Figaro, Figaro Castle, Colosseum, Miranda, Opera House, where there's a dragon at the Opera House. The Earth Dragon's there. Narshe, it said there's a Moogle there, but we didn't find it. Ariel's Tomb, Zozo, Mount Zozo. Okay, I guess I've got those spots to go. I'm gonna try to do cities before I do spots like mountains. The Chocobo spot doesn't really matter, but we could get it just to clear it off the map. And there's a chocobo. Just because chocobos are cute. This looks like a really small spot. One house. Yeah, a cabin. That's fun music. Hello, old man. Oh. Oh, hello again. It's been a while. Let me tell you, those repairs of yours were top notch. I told you I'm not. Now hurry up and fix that chair over there. You're going to need to stand on it so you can fix the roof. Have I fought the sky thing yet? I just fought death and died. But other than that, nope. I did the floating continent, but that was a while ago. That's okay. Sabin, how are you talking to Gao? Gao is not here. You don't suppose Gao couldn't that man be your father? But Gao's not here. So we need to come back here with Gao. Once we find him. The post-ruin Esper. No, not yet. I don't believe so. Because I am missing an Esper right here. After Seraph, but before Fenrir. So I'm not sure which one, but... I did just get the one from Narshe, so that I'm pretty stoked about. Wait, they wouldn't just... Would they? Great, we got snorted out of there already. Fun times. I just looked at the UI. I wish I didn't. Okay, Blizzard heals it. Don't do that. Gravity. Not as bad as some of the things that have happened to me, but okay. What if I poison you? Munch, munch, gobble, gobble. This is a thing. Are there people living down here? Whoa! Okay, we got zombified. A confused zombie Sabin. Why not? I want to know a little more about you guys. Oh, I might not get a chance. Oh, no, we... Another one that snorted us away. Okay. Level 44. 35.99 or 35.59. Vulnerable to fire. Okay. Aw, it sang us a lullaby. I need to find a town where I can buy more holy water. I didn't expect to be zombified so much. You can't die here. That'd be weak. Right? It's like, no, the music is too fun here. It's all upbeat and you're not supposed to die here. So don't jump when the toy soldiers are standing in the spot you want to jump into. Got it. Got more veil dancers and ninjas. Fire didn't do much. You're kidding, this part's hard. Oh, okay. Ooh, Edgar can heal from lightning. Okay. She just did a booty shake? Were they really putting that in? I feel like booty shake might not have been what they actually put there in the 90s. Could be wrong. I just am taking a guess here. Edgar was muddled. Ignore him. Magical brush. And some Genshi armor. Do it. Fight that guy. First I have to fight these guys. Some shambling corpses. Not sure how they made it out here, but apparently they did. Ooh, they have Life Shaver. I don't like that. Ow. Hey. One was enough. Let's say Figaro Malt? All right, Cyan learned Drain. Celeste leveled up, as did Cyan, up to level 36, 2107 hit points, 473 on the MP. A little boost to the magic. Cyan goes up to 35, breaches the 2000 hit point barrier, 448 MP, and strength goes up by 1. Where's life 3 when you need it, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, so earlier you said Mystic Quest is great. The cure versus heal, and of course my brain not knowing which one is like remove poison and which one is fill life. I think it's heal is cure poison and cure was cure life, but brain did not like having those two abilities. Cyan, it is time to give you some form of healing. Maybe Unicorn? That'll get you Cura. Do you have anyone that can get you Cura and Raise? Bismarck will get you Raise. Golem will get you Cura. As will Seraph, Cura, and Raise. There we go. No leveling ability, but that'll be a while. Okay. Lesson learned. Ooh! New enemy. Really do not like Life Shaver. Okay, those are cured by thunder. Don't do that. Celeste is dead again. This is just expensive. Oh, he got imped. Okay, then. Okay. Ended the battle with everyone alive, and Sabin gets a level for it. Level 36, 21 hit points, 457 on the MP. Magic goes up by 2. Okay, Sabin, I feel like we've probably given you enough magic at this point. You're at 39. I want to put you back to a strength base. Esper here. That wasn't Golem. Golem's stamina. Your strength base were Ifrit and Bismarck. Who has Bismarck right now? Edgar does. And Edgar, actually, I would go the other direction and give him more of a magic base. You haven't done Ifrit yet, so let's get you Drain real quick. Imagine giving Sabin Magicite. Oh, magic. Ignore the E, right? Well, I gave it to him because the Gale Force and the, oh, what are his abilities? Oh my gosh. Rising Phoenix and Razor Gale are both, I believe, magic-based, so I wanted to have him with a little bit more magic to help increase their damage. That was my thinking anyway. I could be completely wrong, but that's why. Oh, I can't even stand in the space next to him. That's dumb. How? I would love to. So far, if I get close to him, it just bumps me down to the next level. Well, 44, 42, 11, and vulnerable to poison and lightning. Okay. That's okay. I would have loved to have fought him. Wow, they just zombified 3 characters and confused him. Wait, it kicked me out of the battle? I really need to find more holy water. If we're going to take that one more step. Of course it takes a step when I can't go down there. Obtained a fake mustache. Sometimes you know that you just found the item you need. A fake mustache once worn by a circus ringmaster. Changes the sketch command into control. Ooh. Sweet. And it is ours. Did the whole ceiling just lift like a... Yes. Yes, it did. We got squished. I think I could stand here. Zephyr Cloak. Oh, we can't go to our menu here. Hero's Ring. We could do that. I just don't want to. Okay, we got a Zephyr Cloak. Zephyr Cloak raises our evasion to 10 and our magic evasion by 10. Okay. What was the other one we got? Oh, the Hero's Ring. A golden ring once worn by an ancient hero boosts both physical and magic attack power by unknown amounts. Interesting. Attack is 135. Still the same. Okay, so it really isn't going to tell me what that one does. Interesting. Are these mimics? Oh, they're springboard chests. Okay. Okay, so this one will get me to that door. I can't go that way. No, the Zephyr Cape told me what it did. That one raised evasion, and it's inhibited by the spirit of a wild sprite. Boosts evasion and magic evasion. It was the hero's ring, and it doesn't give me any stats. It just says once worn by an ancient hero, boosts both physical and magic attack power. So I know effectively what it does. I just don't know by what amount. Obtain the Thunder Shield. Now that is handy. A shield that absorbs lightning attack. Casts Thundaga when used as an item and then breaks. We're not getting hit with ice here though, so this makes better sense. Hello, Mr. Knot. Hi. Welcome back. Okay. A man shrouded in strange clothing. Or perhaps it's a woman. Or perhaps it's not human at all. It's a person! I am Gogo, master of mimicry. It has been a long time since anyone visited me here. I have been idle for too many years. Perhaps I ought to mimic you. Or mimic. Tell me, what are you doing here? Well, this thing kind of swallowed up my party, and I see. So you seek to save the world. Then I guess that means that I shall save the world as well. Lead on. I will copy your every move. Gogo joins us a level higher at 37. Okay. We got a good defense. Looks like attack is 43. Agility based? Maybe magic? Command is mimic. Yeah, Steam notification about I normally don't have system audio coming over to the stream, but I did because of needing to get teams to cooperate earlier. Let me actually flip that back while I'm thinking about it. Okay. Was this whole place to get a mimic? I'm fine with that. That was about meeting friends, part 2. It looks like maybe we can jump across, but I don't think we can. Oh no, that's just showing us that platform because it's moving up in the old way of how do you make something move up in 2D. Oh, we got a back attack because I removed the alarm earrings. We haven't had one of these in a while. As they just life shave the heck out of Sabin. Flare? Okay, well, I'm glad you missed on the second one because that's bonkers. Thunder did hardly anything to you. I'm going back to Fira. What is Eclipse? Eclipse is one of Cyan's abilities. One of his Bushido abilities that shapes key energy into a shower of blades which rain down on all enemies. Alright, I think we finished this place. Cyan would never. Right? Is that one that's not in the original? He just learned it like an hour ago. It's one of my best attacks right now, though, for the group attacks, so... And Cyan learned Cure. He loves his wife. Yes, this is very true. He was pen paling with a girl, and then when he had the chance to say, "And it was me," he chose not to. All right, interesting. So that was a location then? Yeah, okay. Okay, there's a cave here. This Doma? Yes, it is. Let's save real quick. Back on our main game. The Cid lives. Cid is alive. I don't know if Cid lives, but Cid is alive. We fed him lots of fishes. We'll head down there after this. Because I was thinking about going down there anyway. Rest for a bit? A free inn? Don't mind if I do. Cyan? Oh, right, because this is his castle. I'm Largorn. I'm Kurlax. I'm Moebius. We're the Dream Stooges. This man's soul is ours. This man's soul is ours. This man's soul is ours. Bon appetit. Wait. Wait, Saban just jumped in. What is happening in this game? You still detest the UI. That's okay. That's a door? Okay. Let's go back. Yes, there's 3 doors up there. Oh. Wow. What, Wait, we're in imp form? And getting our butts kicked, no less. Ooh, she threw roses at us. Level question mark holy? Uh-oh. Imp, no effect. Doom, no effect. No, because we're a little springy little imp. I don't even know if I'll survive this. Well, we got rid of one. Ooh, we are damaged. I only have 10 of those? Oh no. Barrett's Privateers, it's a Canadian sea shanty? I'll have to look that up. Let's try door number 3. You followed us all the way into this guy's dream? I better not fight you until I've got my brothers with me. Ciao for now. Speaking of brothers, hey bro, come on, let's go. Nope. Oh, that was much easier than trying to fight them as imps. Well, this looks promising. Oh, where dragon? That's what the Earth Dragon looks like. A T-Rex. Dang, Wynn did great. I'm guessing those are the lyrics. Sorry, I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns. Oh, you all right, bud? Yeah. Edgar leveled up to 38, 23, 32 on the hit points, 482 MP. We are both poisoned. Okay, not yet. Where dragon? Their dragon. That turns into a D's nuts joke way too easily. All right, bouncy imp time. Yes, wear dragon W-E-A-R. Just, you know, a nice dragon skin coat. Dragon scale coat? I guess that's scale armor. Sure, why not? Don't mind if I do. You followed us all the way into this guy's dream? I better not fight you until I've got my brothers with me. Ciao for now. Celeste? Hey, girl. Welcome back. Oh, Edgar doesn't have any Esper equipped. That's not right. Yeah. Oh no, we've got ads again. We're gonna play through this time because that's definitely the last ad break of the night. Ow. Whoa, buddy. Careful. Yeah, thanks for the tail. You want to hear the song? Look up Stan Rogers. Okay, will do. All right, we got a preemptive. That's nice. That song will likely be first. Sounds good. Oh, she slapped him. Nope, that's all we're doing there. You ever notice how there seems to be a lot of attractive girl enemies in Cyan's dream world? Yeah. Yeah, like this, like, cat girl and the crop top and the, let's say, short shorts. You'd kind of expect this more to be like Edgar's dream world. Repressed much. There we go. Welcome back, all the Twitch viewers. Thanks for enduring the ads and sticking around with us. I'm guessing that we are supposed to be here now, so we'll do a quick save. There they are. We're the Dream Stooges. And we're all together now. There's no escape for you. Oh my god, I love them. They're like pixel art of like some Brian Froud chaos. Okay, they're all going to have their own elements, of course. You were healed by wind, so I'm going to hit you with thunder. Their names are close to Larry, Curly, and Mo, yeah. Mo, Kurlax, and Laragar, yeah. I'm not repressed. I love that shit. Oh, okay, we've got a Delta attack. And she is now stoned. Okay, we've got Reflect on 1, and they're going to do the Delta attack again. Excellent. Excellent move. I doubt this will work, but why not? Oh, it hit one. You've said that a few times. I don't believe it. You have a lot of hit points. I am okay with you doing that for this moment. Wait, I can't cure the stone either? Oh, no. That was 10,000 hit points healed. And that one did not help. Oh, about the names being the Three Stooges. This is just the battle of status ailments. This is fine. Celeste out here just getting stoned. They're exactly right about the girls. Oh, yeah, totally. Slowed back to regular speed. So let's get back here. It's not going to reach in time. Oh, going a different direction. Okay, that'll work then. Nope, can't absorb that. White Wind is proving to be a very big nuisance. And then it's doing things like casting spells on itself instead of on me. Yeah, I don't think I win this battle today. Level 47, 12,500 hit points. So we've had him almost dead multiple times. No weaknesses. Thanks for the healing. Of course. I'm not caring about the one in the back. I need to get rid of one of them. I wonder if Runic would catch the bounce spells. I'm not sure. I tried to use it, but of course got petrified in the same move. You're subscribing so you can harass me when you're sober? Sounds like a wonderful plan. I'll make sure I get some alerts set up for the YouTube side soon. Perfect timing. Cast Cura, save and dies. Oh, good. You redirected it to a rock. Ouch. That's fine. I'd rather it be Sabin that's the rock, but yeah, we've made exactly 0 progress again. I think it's the top one that needs to be taken out. Top one seems to be the DPS and the healer. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. The lower one's curing, but just itself, so that's fine. And they don't seem to be too aggressive when I only have one team member standing, with the slow on it, no less. Okay, so it must have more hit points than the others, because that's already 12,500. That slow is killing me. Where's Shadow? That's a great question. I don't know. Alive. And doing well. As far as I know. There we go. Okay. They're like, oh, now we're going to hit you. If you could hit me with some thunder, that'd be great. Sabin, get back out here. Where did you abandon Shadow? I didn't abandon. I've abandoned no one. No, after the floating continent, when the world got destroyed, I've only found a few of the people again. So Shadow was with us on the floating continent. Oh, that delicious thunder. Thank you. It is my first playthrough, yeah. And so after the world got destroyed, Shadow went somewhere. We woke up as Celeste, and we've been finding our teammates. But this is all we found so far. This is the best we've looked all fight. You want to ask a question about a point in the game I've already passed? Yes, you can. Oh no, I waited for Shadow. Yes, I did wait. Sorry. Yeah, that's why I said Shadow's out there somewhere. Oh, that was the question. Nice. Most people in their first playthrough just jump. I would have. Luckily, a friend of mine made a point to tell me, when you get to the end, you'll have the option to jump onto the airship. Just wait. Just keep waiting. So that was good. Actually, I'm picking her up tomorrow, and she's going to be here to play D&D on Saturday. Whoa, I should have been paying attention to that. Sweet. All right. Broke out Blizzaga. Okay. I don't remember which one didn't hurt you, so we'll just go with this one. So, where's Shadow? I don't know. I've been trying to find everyone. I found Tara. Of course, she's currently playing mom, so she can't come out and fight. And then I heard about Mog in Narshe, but I did not find him again. Sorry, you didn't hear that. You got spoilers. No, it's all good. Oh my gosh, we made it through that fight somehow. That's crazy. Now I really need to find some items to help my party out here, because we're a little short, but I'm keeping the canon of first try. The train? Oh no. Dreamscape Phantom Train. By the way, we're thanks, Igmoto. Oh no. Oh yes. Uh-oh, Cyan. What nightmare are you in? We'll save you. If this is just a dream, who are these people? They look like they burn. Whoa. Not as powerful as it looked, but that was quite the spell. Fine then. Sabin got another level. Level 37, 22, 27 hit points. 468 MP. Everybody's getting some big MP numbers. I like that. Sabin, I think I'll leave you with if for oh wait, no. We don't need to do that. Protect, stop, and cure. Teleport, banish, and stop an MP. It's odd to see keyboard imports. Oh, totally. I'm not even using a keyboard. I've got the fancy Elite controller, but sometimes it'll flip the controls. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. Be a trick to you. Why can't I jump over you? Sabin learned Drain, and Edgar picked up Confuse. You're still moving. Got another Coco. You think it flips when you... Yeah, most games do. This one has flipped back and forth for me sometimes. But tonight it has just decided it's stuck in keyboard mode. Okay, closing those did not work, but that makes me think that there's probably a code. One would do well to remember the positions. Such knowledge could be one's salvation. Okay. I'm almost thinking that I do this again next week. Because if it's referencing the positions based on what was on the actual train, then I could come back and know what those positions are, but I don't know. And I'm not going to go track down a 2-month-old VOD near the end of a stream. Hey, Celeste got a level. Fantastic. Obtained an ice shield. Can't get out. Very weird. Oh, wait. But maybe listen to Stan Rogers. Oh, I will totally listen to Stan Rogers. It won't be on stream, but... or at least not on this stream, just because I have this music on. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you got impified. And Sabin got snorted into oblivion. So Cyan's dreams are pretty villain girls. weird brainy looking frogs and samurais. I mean, some of it does seem to be something that's taunting him. Did I just attack myself? And I'm not even confused, like I just accidentally attacked myself. Hey, Edgar leveled up as an imp. Level 39. We are cruising through these levels. Oh. I forgot to de-impify. Oh, I also am very low on green cherries. Bye, Celeste. You have one more question. How do normal Americans feel about Canada and the 51st state? Very strange question. I would prefer to see certain states become part of Canada than anything going the other way around, and I am not a fan of the current state of things and the threats being made around the world. It is absolutely insane. We don't need to be in a world that's trying to build empires anymore. That's... Society is past that, and small people who think that it's not should not be allowed to be in positions of power. There. That's probably not a normal American answer. I have a little bit of feelings on it. Bring her back from the dead and cure the imp as well. Will Asuna cure imp? No. Oh, or removes it. Okay, so I can just cast imp. Got it. Okay, you're staying. No, you can stay. It's fine. I don't want to do anything to you. Oh, I bet. I grew up right next to the border, so... My hometown's biggest complaint was that they weren't able to get milk at Costco because when Costco opened in town, the Americans would go to the Canadian Costco because we could get Tylenol with codeine without a prescription, and the Canadians would come down here and buy milk because I don't know if it was the way we processed it or if our prices were just better at that point in time. But my hometown economy would change on years if the 4th of July was on a Monday, I think, because Canada Day would then be on Friday. And so it would be this like massive 3-day weekend, both directions holiday that would like all the small town stores and stuff would be extra successful in those years. Canadians would buy what? Right? I don't know why, but the 2 gallons of milk at Costco. Yeah. I don't know what the milk, M-I-L-K. Yeah. I like how it just leaves Celeste's project progress bar just partly filled. Come on, little Imp Dragoon. You got this. Get that Coco in her, like, 2 foot long, you know, cigarette holder. Been a lot of slow battles. Ever buy milk in a bag? I can't say that I have. Worked on a dairy, but I don't think that's what you had in mind. Way to go, Imp Edgar. They had milk in a bag when you were in school for a short time. Oh, interesting. Obtained a lump of metal. Love it. Oh, that reset the room, though. Top was... Okay. Edgar's taking a nap. Okay. How do I get through here? Well, too late to absorb that. Whoops. Meant to do the AoE on that one. That's fine. Oh, my cat's like using the back of my chair as a seat. Of course they would silence her. Show of hands, who's a damn Yankee here? Technically, I suppose. Still hoping we've got enough fight left in us to save our country. Not sure at this point. You're Texan for what it's worth. Okay. I have an X down there, a little outside of Austin. All right, I didn't have to go back to the VOD. There you go. Sorry, from Canada. Texan is a Yankee. Okay, true. Yes. I mean, from the image of the outside world, I imagine Texan is probably the image of an American. Like, if you want to go stereotypical. Okay, where is this going? What? We're gonna fight against Cyan now? Dreamscape Cave. Okay, we're going to continue this Dreamscape next time because this is a lot of fun. The journey this game is going through is blowing my mind in the best way. But I do have to sleep. I have to work in the morning, so we should find somewhere else to go. I know YouTube, you won't be able to go with us because the raids only work on that other platform. But thanks so much. Sleep is for the weak. I know, but I'm extra sleepy, so... Is American equals Yankee? Oh, you're waiting to see. Actually, Yankee means states that made up the original states that were north side of the Civil War. So that'd be Connecticut, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Massachusetts, and Rhode Island. Oh, okay. I did not know that it was that narrow. That's good to know. Sammy, thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. For those of us over on the Twitch side, we're gonna pop over and see, I think, let me see. Oh, they're raiding out too. You relocated to your place? Very nice. So oh yeah, the southern states would call them Yankees. That makes sense, yeah. Sammy, go live so we can raid them. Raid Sammy and Sassy. I'm not sure if Sammy is going to go live right away, but maybe in a bit. But I think for the Twitch side, let's head over. We're going to see Hi Bobby, who I've never actually gotten to raid, and they are taking part in a 24-hour long world record attempt at shiny hunting in Pokemon. I don't know how many people are involved, but they're trying to set the world record of a group shiny hunting. So that's what we're going to head on over. Let you put a top on. You don't have to get dressed. I mean, you do for Twitch, but not for us. We're going to raid out, though. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. For those of you over on the YouTube side, we will be back. We do variety streams, so we'll be back. If you're really interested in Final Fantasy VI, we'll be back again next Wednesday. We're going live around 6 p.m. Pacific time, and we'll be spending about an hour or so talking about music genres, working on a new podcast with a friend of mine. So we just started that tonight, so we'll be continuing that next week at the beginning, and then breaking into Final Fantasy VI probably around 7:30, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Other than that, we'll be live around 7 p.m. on Sundays and Mondays, with the plan being to do on Sundays is mini painting. So you'll see us if you like really tiny painting projects. We paint Dungeons and Dragons style miniatures, and I've got a whole bunch to paint up. And then on Mondays, we do a little bit of tech streams sometimes, but we're also playing through Life is Strange Double Exposure. So if you like more of a narrative game and decision making, that's the type of game we're going to play there. But this is where we leave you. So Twitch side, let's head on over and see Hi Bobby, and grab one of the raid messages as they pop up in chat. And we will head on out of here. Thank you again to everybody for being here, for hanging out, for the new follows and subscriptions over on the YouTube side. And yeah, but also complaints about Yankees. Thank you for those too. They're perfectly fine. You know, as it is. Yeah, we'll be back in all those places, and we will see you all again very, very soon on your own channels. For the many, many of you that stream everywhere, that we hang out together, and hopefully back here again soon. And until then, bye.